All right. What is going on, everybody? How does this look? Is this good? Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, welcome to the long overdue sequel to brushing my teeth for 3 hours straight. Today we're going to be doing it for 4 hours straight. I've got my toothpaste and a toothbrush. We have clean water and where I'm going to spit my toothpaste out into. Yeah, so that's what we've got on our hands. I've just received a text message. Hold on, sorry. My text message has been answered. Good way to start the video. Anyways, time to get started. So, what I'm going to do is put some toothpaste on. You'll have to apologize, I don't have a low fluoride option, so I'm going to be going a little light on the toothpaste today. And then I'm going to take a small sip of water. And start brushing and start the timer. Alright. What's up, Floaty Head in the chat? He says, yo, pretty sure that's bad for your mouth. Do you have fluoride free? That'd be better for your teeth. Yeah, I'm not really worried about it. I mean, babies probably eat toothpaste tubes all the time. Probably. I don't actually know. But, yeah. So I don't really see an issue. I mean, maybe there's an issue, but, who am I to, oh, that's weird, I can't see my cursor. That's so annoying. Okay. How do I change that? Settings. Oh. Wait, this is ridiculous. I can't see my cursor. Oh, here we go. Okay, is it here? Hide cursor over projectors. I don't really know what a projector is. Yeah, I don't. I'm gonna be minty fresh. Oh, who said that? I can't see who said it. I'm editing my stream settings so that way I can see my cursor, and I can't get out of here. Because I don't, oh my god. Escape button? No. Okay, hold on. I have to find where the cancel key is. Someone said I might suffer from damage or something. Man, life is about suffering. Reason I'm doing 4 hours is because I'm incrementally moving up. If you look at my channel, I've done 1 hour, 2 hours, and 3 hours. So like, this is the natural progression of events. There's a thing you can click. Yeah, no, I'm looking for it, and I don't know how to click it because I can't see where it is, you know. Oh, okay, I see the cursor, but it has to go away. Boom. Okay, I'm back. What's up, Star? So I have my cursor is not here yet, but at least I can see the stream now. So that's good. First 3 minutes are just me struggling, but I think that's going to be a theme throughout the course of the video. I guess I should try to find. You say there's a thing I can click. I'm using OBS right now. Sorry, Dignity. I'm just, I can be chill. I'm just trying to figure out how to get the cursor back. I'm not really ready to re-up on toothpaste yet, but I might have to. It's pretty liquid in there. You see that? Just a little bit of toothpaste on the fly. That's advanced teeth brushing. Okay, I'm gonna look up on my phone how to make cursor visible in OBS. How to make cursor visible OBS. So it's in the window capture options. Okay, that's easier. Properties, maybe? I wish I could show you what's going on, but I can't really. No. It's not in there. It's gotta be in the settings, right? I'm opening up settings again. Hopefully I'll find it. Output, maybe? No. Advanced? I'm gonna open up chat on my phone so I can read it while I do this. If that's alright with you guys. Dignity says, where am I from? I'm in Philly right now. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. The city of brotherly love. But you can find me in other places sometimes. Strunky says, I'm gonna ruin my teeth. Yeah, yeah, okay. You're probably right. I'm not live streaming it to be healthy, bro. I'm doing it for the possibilities, what will happen. You never know. I'm pretty sure you can find videos of people doing this for 24 hours. That's not very healthy, but they live to tell the day, to see the day. Honestly, I don't really remember Dignity. I did the 1 hour teeth brushing live stream like years ago now. So, I don't remember. Maybe it's in here. No. I mean, I can like alt tab it, and I can see my cursor in here. Oh, I have my cursor. Do you guys see that? Hell yeah. Awesome. Okay. We're back. We're back in business with the cursor. Don't worry, Goat Backar. Pretty soon my gums will be bleeding, and I'll just be in pain. This is the honeymoon phase. The first 45 minutes or so, that's when it's good. But don't worry, it'll get bad pretty quick. Let me tell you. Sigurd, Amon, bruh, there isn't a question about, I wonder what's going to happen. What a mystery. You can literally Google it and see I can cause permanent damage. Damn, bro. Why you have to be so aggressive to me? It's like you care about the safety, my dental health. And then Sigurd says this stream is peak. Dignity asks if I do everything for fame in the U.S. I'll say if I wanted fame, I would probably do something a little more reasonable than this. I have no expectation of fame. I'd be happy if I just get a group of 5 or 10 people to watch, swap in and out throughout the journey, hang out with people. I'm pretty bored, and this is a fun and interesting way to spend my time. I can't promise it's productive, nor can I say that it's a good way to spend my time, but it's funny, and it's something. It's better than me laying on my phone watching TikTok videos or things of that nature. So, you know, you win some, you lose some. My loss is that people might think I'm doing this to become famous, but I hope not. Which brand of toothpaste am I using? Pepsodent. I like it. It's cheap. It's only like $1 or $2, and it's really good. The flavor kind of tastes like a mint candy, and they don't go overboard with anything. Recommend it, honestly. I gotta check my phone. I'm sorry. Weird. Who TF uses Pepsodent? I know it's supposed to be like an old person toothpaste, I think. It's not Crest or Colgate. But I don't know. I don't mind it. I'll take a little more in here now. What I do if I don't stop brushing is you just get a little off the top. Do that. You know, it's like a refill, right? I actually haven't spit out any in the last 10 minutes, which is probably bad. But I guess it doesn't really matter, but it's just like getting absorbed into me anyways. What we can do now is, you're from Greece and you don't have those brands of toothpaste. I mean, you don't want toothpaste to taste bad, because then people will brush their teeth less, I imagine. But you don't want it to taste good, because you don't want stupid people eating the toothpaste either. So I guess you have to find a middle ground somewhere. Maybe in Europe, their middle ground is a little more over here towards the bad taste, but healthier to consume, or I don't know what the word is, deterring of consumption. And America is a little more on the axis of tasty, but you might die. I agree, Goatbag. He said, personally, I respect doing crazy stuff like this. A lot of people just don't understand it, but it's kind of fun to make a joke out of yourself. Exactly. Like, I don't know. This isn't a very dignified thing to do on a public stage like YouTube. I have a couple thousand subscribers. Most of them probably don't even remember subscribing to me because I barely upload videos. But, you know, it's just a goofy thing. I don't know. I had all afternoon with no plans. I might as well just do something memorable at the very least. It's not like I'm doing this stuff every day, you know. I do post on TikTok. You can, you're welcome to follow me on there. I am at Barstool Syria. I'll shamelessly plug my channel. There you go. Apologies for the momentary lack of the back and forth motion. I still count it if I take my hand off the brush for a couple seconds at a time. That's just my personal rule. I know when you're brushing your teeth at home, even if you go for 2 minutes, you might take your hand off the brush a little bit. I think that's why they suggest 2 minutes as a sort of overkill. I think realistically, if you're really brushing, you could get away with 1.5 minutes twice a day. Do I brush behind my teeth? I do. Not as much as I should, probably, because it's easier just to get into a rhythm. But like, even when I get in behind there, it's kind of satisfying. It's like scratching an itch. in a way. Good news, there's no blood yet. There will be blood, but the longer I can delay it, the better, because we are just beginning this journey. Where I'm at is 4:07 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that means I'll be done at around 8 p.m. Eastern Time. I wish I never had to see a dentist. I actually don't mind going to the dentist. It's pretty chill. Like, as long as, like, you don't have to get any procedures done, you do feel like you have a really clean mouth when you get back from the dentist. And you can't deny that. Understandable. Goat back are. Don't worry about it. You can, I'll probably upload this video if I succeed in brushing my teeth for 4 hours, so you can watch it or not. It's not really a, probably not going to be that interesting of a video. Have a good one, you too, though. Check in when you feel. We just hit 15 minutes, which means we're 1/16th, I think, of the way done. So yeah, definitely got a ways to go, but I think what I'll do at this point is set up my video to do stuff in my web browser, and then I'll pull up chat on my phone. Dignity says, I'm planning to do travel to the U.S. What should I visit? For 10 days or so? Well, 10 days is quite a while. Actually, I'll just make it big for right now. 10 days is quite a while. You could do a lot of things. I don't really know what you're into. If you're into, like, general tourism, I would definitely recommend going to New York. There's so much to do in New York. New York City. If you're into, like, outdoors stuff, there's plenty of states you could go to. National parks to visit, like Glacier National Park in Montana. It's supposed to be really cool. California is also very good for that general tourism stuff. But if you're in Greece, I would say you probably don't want to go too far out west, just because the flight from Greece to New York is already like 6, 7, 8 hours even. So yeah, I mean, it all depends what you're into. And if you've been to the U.S. before or not. New York is pretty close to D.C., Washington, D.C., which has a lot of cultural significance in terms of like museums and historical stuff. Although the U.S. isn't that old of a country, we have, I think, a pretty interesting history. Excuse me. So yeah. It all depends what you want to do. History gets boring if you're Greek. Yeah, I can imagine coming from the country or the area with one of the longest histories. There's definitely a lot of like archaeological sites and museums and buildings older than the U.S. by an order of magnitude. I've never been to Greece, but I've been to Italy. It's probably pretty similar, even though Greece is even older than that. So, yeah. I mean, yeah, you could spend 10 days on a trip just to New York. Maybe not New York City, but you could do New York City and then take a trip up to the Adirondack Mountains in upstate New York, or the White Mountains in New Hampshire. It's about 4 or 5 hours from New York to those, and that's some cool national forests with them. Awesome hiking. Some 5,000, 6,000 foot. That's like 2,000 meter mountains. A lot to do. 5-hour drive probably seems like a long time for somebody from Greece. I don't know if it is relative, but in the U.S. that's not that bad, just because we have we have a pretty large country geographically, and stuff is really spread out. Yeah, I visit Italy because I have a lot of family there. My grandma was there and my mom was born in Italy. But I agree. I will say the Alps, though. The Alps are pretty cool. Cooler, maybe not cooler, but different from the mountains we have in the U.S. They're a lot steeper and a lot more jagged, like the Dolomites, compared to like most of the mountain ranges in the U.S. Even though we have taller mountains in the U.S. and like Alaska. I'm gonna play GeoGuessr for a little bit. I kind of want to keep the chat up there though. It looks nice. What if I do this? This is bold, but if it works, that'll be pretty cool. Hell yeah! Okay. We have this. I guess I want to make it look like. Hold on. I am still brushing my teeth here. Let me make the camera smaller. Alright. And we can put this here. And then this. Over here. How does that look? Oh, hold on. Perfect. Someone says I'm a maniac. Thank you for the, I guess that's encouragement. I don't really know what that is. Yeah, encouragement. That's a fair way to put it. Alright, I'm gonna put this like that. Alright, I'm gonna play a round of GeoGuessr because I am addicted to this game. What it is a It is a game in which you are placed into a random location on Earth in Google Street View, and you have to figure out where you are. So for the sake of the first round, I'm going to give myself 20 seconds per round to try and figure out, excuse me, to try to figure out where I'm at. Let's do it. Alright. Man, I have no idea where this is. Those look awfully orthodox. So we're probably in Eastern Europe. And I only have 7 seconds left to guess. So I'm just going to drop it in Bulgaria. I think they're Orthodox in Bulgaria. I don't really know. It was Northern Russia. That was probably the safe guess, is Russia. But I didn't want to risk it, because unless you know it's Russia, even if you guess here and then it's up here, like, that's pretty far away. Versus Europe, it's all kind of closer together. Okay, moving on. Round 2. They're growing corn here, which makes me think we're in somewhere in the U.S. The road also looks quite American. I'm gonna go somewhere like here. Okay, not too far off. We were in central Michigan. Shout out Dowling, Michigan. Seems like a pretty boring place, to be honest, but it was pretty nice looking. Moving on to a tropical area. We have a lot of people hanging out on a bridge. I really have no idea where we are, though. Those sweatpants look like the Jamaican flag, but I think we're in Southeast Asia. I'm gonna go somewhere in Thailand, but that really is just a guess. Way off. Well, not way off. I got the region right, but it was not Thailand. Still no blood. That's wild. I guess I'm not brushing hard enough, but I don't really want to brush very hard, because that's a recipe for disaster in my mind. Like that movie, there will be blood. Live streaming. This is dangerous, but you'll get some viewers though. Yeah, I mean, the goal is just to get a few viewers, honestly. There's some people to hang out with. I'm pretty bored. You know how it be. Or maybe you do. What's up, Gabriel Thompson? Sorry, I'm on my phone. There's things going on. But I'll be back to GeoGuessr pretty soon. And I'll never stop brushing. Okay, round 3. Hopefully we can get a little... Oh, round 4, Jesus. Hopefully we can get a little closer. We have a sign that says Pere, which means we're in, like... I don't know. I have no idea where we are, honestly. Maybe Brazil? Somewhere out here? I couldn't tell you. Oh my god. It was Brazil, but I was way off. It looked too tropical to be down there, but I guess you live and you learn, huh? This, however, is definitely not Brazil. I'm not quite sure where it is exactly. I'm gonna go maybe the Baltics, Estonia. It's kind of a weird guess, but oh my god. Damn, I'm so bad at this. Someone says, sir. Yeah, in all caps. That's crazy. It's wild what happens in this house. People will be brushing their teeth for a while. Alright, well, I'm going to do it again. How much time should I have this round? I'm going to go 30 seconds per round so I can look around a little more. Get a little... Oh, I just swallowed a bunch of toothpaste. Oh, God. I need to not do that. I mean, we're in Southeast Asia here. I'm going to try to match up the script from the place names to the script on that sign. Are we in Thailand? It doesn't look quite the same, but I think we are. I'm going to go somewhere over there. Oh! 29 miles? Damn! Look at how close I was. Let's go. I was like... That was good. You people better have seen that. Oh god. I'm gonna go Australia here. But it could be South Africa. And whichever I guess it's gonna be the other one. So I do South Africa and it's Australia, see? I should have stuck with my gut in that instance. Okay, next round, round 3, what do we got? This is probably the USA. We got a very American looking mailbox and road. It's a very desolate place. I'm going to go Panhandle of Texas, somewhere outside Amarillo. See what I'm saying? Right, not quite the Panhandle of Texas, near Lubbock. Shout out to anybody from Amherst, Texas. What are all these road names? Jesus. It's chaotic. Okay. We've got some ruins. We got a dude getting out of his car. I just swallowed more toothpaste. Disgusting. 15 seconds left to make a guess. I don't really know where we could be. Probably somewhere in Haiti? Oh my god, really? It looks so lush and tropical. Not my best work. And we're back to America, huh? So ugly. I don't know where we are. I'm just gonna go there. Yeah. Pretty close. Alright, I think it's time to take a sip of water. Still no blood though, so that's good. How long have I gone without blood? 33 minutes. Props to me for that one, huh? That water feels good. Brushing your teeth really dries out your mouth. Let me tell you. I think they use like sodium bicarbonate or something in here. That's baking soda, right? Sodium chloride. It's very salty. Still no blood. Well, when I brushed for 3 hours, there was a lot of blood. Anyways, that was an okay game, except for those 2 guesses, huh? Absolutely awful. Let's do another round. 30 seconds is better. Alright. I'm getting Scandinavia vibes from the nice sidewalk. Ista. It sounds awfully Swedish. I can't go over there, but I'm gonna say we're in southern Sweden, somewhere like Oreboro. Okay, Finland. I'll take it. This could be Brazil. I'm seeing some vlogging going on, but it could be not Brazil. Yeah, no, we're in the U.S. I think. Maybe somewhere in Appalachia, like the foothills in Kentucky, somewhere out there. Okay, it was North Carolina. We're on the other side of the Appalachians, huh? Crazy how that works. Do not look at the table. It says, if you want to, would appreciate it. Yeah, I don't really know what happened to your first message, dude. It didn't go through. This is probably the US or Canada, right? What does this sign say? It's like falling off. I don't have much time. Oh god, it's in like Cyrillic. Okay, Russia then, right? I mean, what else do we have to guess? Oh my god. Well, I got the country right, but at what cost? 1,000 miles away. Russia is massive. 2 more rounds to go. Can you not? Please don't laugh at the noises I make when I brush my teeth. I'm an entertainer first. Anyways. This seems Brazilian. You get a lot of Brazil here just because it's such a massive country. And they have pretty good street view coverage. The foliage is a little subtropical. That might not be the right word. See, that's what's crazy about Brazil is how big it is. That's 600 miles. Like, that's huge. The Russia one was 1,000. Anyways. I'll take it. Last round, what do we got? This could be Europe. Somewhere like in one of those weird European countries that you forget exists. Like, I don't want to insult any European viewers, but like Estonia. The power infrastructure is a little nicer than what you find in Brazil, I think. But it's very green and lush. So maybe we'll go somewhere in Georgia, up Russia, I don't know. Oh my, I hate Russia. What is this? People live over here for real? That's just absolutely incorrect. All of Kazakhstan and Mongolia between me and the correct answer. It started off pretty good, but it took a turn for the worst. I'm going to give myself a little more time. Just so that I can kind of, you know, appreciate what's going on. Hey, can you please react to my brother? He just started with video editing. I mean, sure, why not? I hope this isn't an inappropriate video. If it's an inappropriate video, I'm gonna be very mad at you, okay? Bit.ly. Oh, it is a very inappropriate video. Not cool, brother. Not cool. You're lucky I caught it when I did. Why did I open that link? Oh my goodness. Naughty boy. Anyways. Back to the content you came here for. I have to reopen the window and everything. You're lucky my internet's bad. Whew. Okay. You're good. I just will never open a link from you again, so I hope you're happy with what is going on here? That's the wrong window to capture. Why are you like this? I'm sorry, Kidamono. You didn't see anything inappropriate, you just saw the logo. So, like, it could have been worse. Anyways, we're going to get back into GeoGuessr. I will not be taking any more links from the chat. Thank you very much. Let's see. We want this to be a little bit nicer. How does that look? Oh god, you can't see me anymore. Hold on. Sorry about that. I promise I was brushing the whole time, but you're just gonna have to take my word for it. Anyways, brushing teeth. People always want to know what I'm streaming. Hold on. I need to respond to this. I don't believe you. I think you stopped brushing. Do you have games on your phone? No to both. I did not stop brushing, okay? What's in it for me if I stop brushing? I'm doing this for myself. How many viewers are there? There are 8 viewers. You think I'm doing it for the 8 of you? No offense, but like, this is a personal goal, and I'm just sharing it with you. And yes, I do have games on my phone, but you can't play them, brother. I'm sorry, but that's just how it be. Alright, 1 minute per round. This way you'll give you some time. If you think you know where it is, you can drop it in the chat, and also have time to read it. There's a little bit of a delay. I think it's like 5 or 10 seconds. We have this shack that's painted like the Russian flag. I don't know if we're in Russia, but it certainly doesn't look like Russia. But that's my guess right now. Honestly, I might go back to that very far eastern part of Russia, because it looks pretty like deciduous. I have to get my wisdom teeth out. Oh my goodness, hello cows. What's up, fellas? Yo, can you tell me where we are? I have no idea where we are. If we're not in Russia, I'm gonna be pissed. I think we're like right here, but that's just my guess. Let's go. Do you see this? Do you see that? Damn, I am a menace. I am an absolute insane guesser. This is Canada, you can tell from the Canadian flag, huh? Based on the mountains, we're probably near Calgary in Alberta, or somewhere in British Columbia. I'm gonna go on the Calgary side because I'm crazy like that. Damn, it was on the the British Columbia side. Well, you win some, you lose some. That was still a pretty close guess. Moving on. Gee whiz, what do we have here? Interesting landscape for sure. The signs are in Ukrainian. That's a pretty big... Is that Ukrainian? I'm just kind of guessing. I mean, Ukraine uses the same script as Russia. We could be in the Caucasus, right? That would be my guess. Oh my god, that was Greek? Are you kidding me? Where's the Greek guy who was watching earlier? I am sorry, Greek man. I let you down big time. I'm sorry. I feel bad. Shout out to all the people who can recognize Greek. Gabriel says, I don't think chat is updating. Oh, you said how much toothpaste have I used? I am, Jesus. Sorry. There's a delay. I can't control it. I don't have a delay setting on, but I don't know why it's just happening. I haven't used much. I've been trying to minimize it because I swallow a lot of the toothpaste. And, it's very bad for me if I use a lot of toothpaste. So, mainly I'm just brushing. You can listen. It's kind of squeaky. It's kind of squeaky because, I can't believe I missed your message about it being Greek. It's kind of squeaky because it's just like bristles on tooth. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me. I think we're looking at Southeast Asia here, I'm gonna be honest. Just have a cup, bro. I do have a cup. I got a cup here, and I got a cup here of clean water to drink. I spit into the cup, but like, I don't spit that much of it because, I don't know, I don't use that much. I mean, this has got to be like Southeast Asia, right? Yeah. The question is, are we in like Thailand or the Philippines? That's a Thai flag, so we're definitely in Thailand. It's very tropical, so we're probably on the weird Gulf Thailand Peninsula thing. I'm gonna go here. Oh, that was a Thai. Is that a Cambodia? Hold on. Just so I'm not crazy. I saw a Thai flag, right? What is a Cambodia flag? Oh, that was a Cambodian flag. Well, pretty embarrassing of me that I don't know the difference, huh? I think that sign was in French, but this is definitely Canada, right? I think we're in like a maritime province, if I had to guess. Well, I guess if it's in French, we're in Quebec, huh? How'd they Cartwright? I don't know if I can find anything like that here. My question is like, are we actually in Quebec? Municipality de Baie-James. Alright. I mean, I don't really know where we are. I want to put us up there. I really do think we're in Quebec, though. Yeah. I mean, if I had looked around long enough, I might have found this. No, because it doesn't even say anything about Baie-James. Look at, there's no town name anywhere. What kind of a municipality doesn't have a town name? Nonetheless, we're pretty close in the grand scheme of things, so let's move on. 16,000 points, truly not bad, except for that guess where I didn't see somebody in the chat say we were in Greece. I filmed a video in your state? Probably. It depends on the state, I guess. You live in Maryland? Yeah. I did film a video in Maryland, that's true. I went to a point on the highway, which is, Maryland's a nice state. It's like 3 peninsulas pushed together, but yeah. Dewey Does Stuff wants a shout out. What up, Dewey? I will shout you out to the 8 concurrent viewers. Shout out to Dewey. He's out here doing things. Alright. Let me check my phone real quick and then we can get back into it. Anyways, Dewey says, hope you get nice and clean teeth. I just hope they're not damaged, you know. 40 seconds on this round of GeoGuessr. We are probably in Europe in some capacity. The signs are in French, which means we're probably in France, but we could be in Belgium or maybe Luxembourg, I believe. They speak a little bit of French there, right? Does France border Luxembourg? Yeah. I don't think we're in Belgium, though. I would put us closer to the south of France based on the foliage and the vibe I'm getting. Let's go somewhere up in here. Bye-bye, enamel. You know, some people have enamel and some people have fun. And I'm someone who has fun. RK Gong says gonna have white teeth. Maybe. Maybe they'll be kind of yellow. Who knows? Never done this for 4 hours. I love spitting out a toothpaste juice. It's very delicious. Get some water in here. Bon appetit. Another serving of toothpaste. Delicious. Alright, let's bang out another round of GeoGuessr, shall we? They're using kilometers here. That's something to consider. We have shine. Could be Italian, probably. I don't know though. Could be another language. Yeah, I mean, probably Italy, honestly, like Tuscany. That's my guess. Maybe not. Maybe down here. Let's send it. I am just so good at this game. Ignore all the times that I've been way off and only look at the guesses that have been very close. And you can't deny I'm good. I'm getting Chilean. No, there's a stray dog. We're definitely in Peru. Oh, this is absolutely Peru. I don't even have to keep going. I know where we are. Okay, that didn't happen. I just went straight from the Italy guess to this new one, which is just on the moon. Honestly, it looks like we are on the moon. Can't believe there are just actual places on Earth that are just desolate wastelands. Dewey, I would recommend you don't brush your teeth for 4 hours, but I'll let you know at the end of this live stream. My teeth surprisingly haven't started bleeding yet. I've been avoiding my gums because I know if I... Oh god, I have to guess. Argentina. Mongolia. Really? Mongolia's that... There's just nothing there. Oh, whoops. I actually actually opened up the location. Look at this. There's just nothing here. There's... Look at... Nothing on the horizon. No signs of life. This looks like nowhere. This is... Oh, I didn't see these buildings here. Damn. People living out here? Wild. Props to all the Mongolians. I mean, you might be right. It might be good to gently brush them for 4 hours. I would ask a dentist, personally. A lot of blue going on here, huh? Blue there. 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 What do we have on the sign? I don't know if that's Greek or Russian. I'm gonna go Greek though, because I see the blue everywhere. Blue and white is like Greece's flag. And if it's Russia, it's Russia. Bruh. This just went so far downhill after the first two guesses. Oh my god. I'm giving myself less time. 20 seconds that way. If I guess poorly, no big deal. Because I only had 20 seconds. Of course I won't guess poorly because this looks like the northern continental United States. Maybe Wisconsin. Oh, damn, we were in Nova Scotia. That's wild. Well, I only had 20 seconds to guess, so you can't fault me there. I see pickup trucks. I mean, we're probably in the western United States somewhere, like Wyoming. Colorado. Pretty close though. Dewey says, I did some research and it's recommended that if you're gonna brush, you do it gently and not too hard. Thank you for the warning, Dewey. I appreciate that you care about my safety. I won't brush too hard. Good night. He says he's going to bed, so I'm wishing Dewey a good night. Bro, Russia? Yeah. I don't really like Russia. Not after that. Not after what they did to me, thinking it was Greece. Thank you, Ontario, for the extremely helpful sign. Where's Ontario? Oh, God. Okay, I don't know what lake that is, but I'm just gonna go there. Hope I'm right. Oh, pretty far away. Ontario, you are a big boy, huh? Huh? Are those deer? Oh, the wildlife you see here. Those might not be deer, actually. What are those animals? Are they goats? Uh-huh. If there was a... okay. Cambodia. Nice. Anyways. Yeah, I wish I could do without Russia. It's just so big, and, like, other countries, you can get the country down, you can kind of guess where you are. But, like, even if I lived in Russia, I think I'd have a hard time discerning where we were. Like, I think this is Russia, and correct me if I'm wrong, but, like, where do I go? I don't know, Eastern Russia, because that's where most of the population is, right? Or, sorry, Western Russia. Like, that's a pretty good guess. Whoops. As far as Russia goes, like, that's pretty damn close. Epic. Thank you for your kind words, hey, Gia. That's actually pretty good. That was better than my last one, and I had a third the time. Damn, my mouth hurts. What am I at? Am I at least close to like 45 minutes? Oh, I'm past it. Let's go. 55 minutes. Almost a quarter of the way done. You can't beat that. How long should I do it for? Should I do like a while? Like 2 minutes and 50 seconds? That's a while. But I have a lot of time. And with this much time, I can get really exact. Brazil? They're talking about suicidio. It's not great. I'm assuming they're like saying don't be distracted while you drive. Oh, what does this say? Maracacume, Central Dino. Apologies for my Portuguese pronunciation. This might not even be Portuguese. No, I see BR 316. Can I find a Brazil Route 316? Probably, actually. I mean, I have 2 minutes. Is this what you signed up to watch? Lonely man wanders Brazilian countryside looking for Route 316. What do we have here? I'm seeing things out of the corner of my eye. I'm going insane. Brazil Route 316. I wish I could zoom out further, but it doesn't show me the route names. Oh, hey, there's Brazil Route 316. Is it long? Yeah, it's a pretty long one. 70 miles or meters, I don't know. Di Domino. See, like, my thing is, like, I found the route. Oh my god, that's a big blur. I found the route. It's somewhere on 316, but, like, Route 316 goes all the way across the country, it seems like, so. I'm not sure if I can get any more precise than that. Like, I don't think I'm going to be able to find that on the Brazil map. If I could see a junction with another route, then that would make it easier. What currency does Brazil use? I have no idea. What does this say? Yeah, I'm just gonna go with this guess. We'll see how right we are. It was a little further up the road. Wow. The Brazil Route 316. What a road trip, huh? You start up here. You end up... Where do you end up? Does it end here? Yeah, you end up in Petrolandia. What a funny name. My teeth are extra clean now. You have no idea how clean my teeth are. And my mouth kind of burns from the salty toothpaste. I shouldn't say salty, I should say sodium rich. Ah, delicious. Oh, I'm in a little bit of pain. I don't want to lie to you guys, we're only an hour in. And I'm in a little bit of pain. Okay. Next round. A lot to take in here. People asking, is this harmful? Is this safe? You know, people smoke cigarettes, nobody bats an eye. You eat fast food all the time, nobody cares but me. A healthy young adult who doesn't do anything bad. I've never smoked a cigarette in my life. If I want to come out here and brush my teeth for 4 hours straight, I should be able to. Are you worried about fluoride poisoning? Let's do a quick Google search. Fluoride poisoning. Thank you, Gabriel. We hit the 1 hour mark. How much toothpaste can you eat? How much toothpaste can you eat? It's probably not not something a lot of people Google. I will not get cancer, Shabby Pro 09. What happened if you get toothpaste? I'm glad I'm not the only person who's ever had this question. Dude, toothpaste make it look delicious, but resist the urge to eat it. Yeah, no, I know if you don't contain fluoride. This is a fluoride-enriched toothpaste, though, as we can see here. That's backwards where it says fluoride. If you swallow a toothpaste that does contain fluoride, then you got a problem. Listen, what is a lot? Okay, because we have 5.5 ounces of toothpaste in here. I'm wondering, like, at what point, give me how many ounces of toothpaste can you eat? That's what I want to know. This is what I'm not getting good answers here. If you drink water and eat foods, blah blah blah. An entire tube, yes. I'm definitely not gonna eat an entire tube. This isn't helpful either. If you survive 48 hours after, you shouldn't worry too much. Like, who swallows a tube of toothpaste and is like, oh, that tube of toothpaste I swallowed 48 hours ago. I'm kind of worried about that one now. Thank you. How much? I need a number. How many ounces of toothpaste can I swallow? 5 to 10 grams of sodium fluoride is a lethal dose. The only anti-smoker dies from fluoride poisoning. Should I change the live stream title to that one? Brushing my teeth for 4 hours, parentheses. The only anti-smoker dies from fluoride poisoning. I'm actually not going to put the word dies in the title when he perishes, because I think they might censor it on YouTube if I have death in the title. Okay. A tube of toothpaste has up to 230 milligrams of fluoride ion. A man could eat 90% of a tube of toothpaste. Eating an entire tube of toothpaste will not kill an adult. I trust Gary Ushwak with my life. He says dentist. It says dentist next to his name, so he clearly knows what he's talking about. What's up, Gary? Should I call him? I'll email him. I'll be like, thank you, Gary. Okay. I don't want to call him, and I can't copy and paste the email, so we won't email Gary. But thank you to my man. Shout out University of Saskatchewan College of Dentistry. Anyways, back to GeoGuessr. Knowing now that I could down this entire tube if I wanted to, no problemo. I call that a win. I like all these billboards. I thought they were blank at first, but it's just the sun is on them. They're just an absolute Cyrillic. I would call him, but like in Saskatchewan right now, it's work hours, and I don't want to interrupt my man Gary. I would like to get his reaction too, but I just have too much respect for the dental profession to just call with these silly. I just swallowed a little bit, but I don't have to worry about it now. I'm not gonna eat a lot because it will taste gross and be bad, but you know. Okay. Yeah, I don't like these long time modes. This is boring. I'm not gonna try to figure out what this means. Okay, you don't even have to be close. It's called just being good at the game, which I am. Look at 1-360. It's so obvious where we are. I don't even have to think about it. Actually, that wasn't too far. This is very obviously. I don't know, actually. I mean, we're in the U.S. pretty clearly. Are we in, like, Washington State? We were in Oregon. Not too far off. Overall, pretty good. Can't complain. What map should I do? They have other maps, so you can go anywhere. Like United States, no blurry. Famous places. Let's do famous places. Hopefully I don't mess this one up. No time limit. I think we're in the Vatican City. I don't know what the name of that square is, but that's where we are. Yeah, Plaza San Pietro. Yep. Nicely done, Nate. Famous places too. Honestly, I don't really know where we are. Are we just in the Vatican again? I don't think so. Rome is a little hillier and a little more dense than this. But, I don't know where this is. Definitely Europe. Somewhere near the mountains. Somewhere in Italy? I think so too. Alright, I think we're starting to get a little bit of blood from just hitting my gums. I'm going to take the late and great Dewey Does Stuff's advice and brush a little lighter. A little more finesse in my brush stroke. Sorry. I mean, if we're in Italy, we're near the mountains, so that's northern Italy. I mean, I guess this could be Florence. That would be my guess. Florence, Italy. Where is Florence? Here it is. No idea if we're in Florence, though. We were in Rome again? Are you kidding me? It was the Vatican again? Is Rome really that not dense and not flat? I've been there. Why would they give me St. Peter's Basilica twice? That's BS. This is, damn, I'm so bad at train services, but those are London cabs, right? Like the London black cabs, I think. I mean, all these people, my man's wearing a Union Jack hoodie. We're probably in London. I'm just gonna drop the pin there and call it a day. Hell yeah. 1 kilometer away. Niagara Falls. Without doubt. I would like to go to Niagara Falls. Oh yeah. This is a famous place, really? This place looks ugly. Are we at Versailles? That's where I bet we are. Could be wrong, honestly. Nope. Not bad. I kind of like this map because it's easy and I do good. And it's kind of like I'm flexing on you guys. That's the Burj Khalifa, the tallest building on planet Earth. I don't know where it is in Dubai. I'm just going to drop it there, though. Nice. That is the Capitol building. Or, yeah, not the White House. Jesus. So we're like right there, probably. Nice. This is, oh god. This is a famous building? Bro, where are we? Is this the Parthenon? No, the Parthenon is like on top of the hill, right? The Acropolis? I think we're in Greece. This looks a little Greek to me. I don't know where it would be in Rome. I'm gonna go Athens. I'm probably wrong though. You're telling me that's a famous thing and it's in Granada? I just don't think it's that famous, really. A little liberal with their use of the word famous, in my opinion. Not Rome, Hagia. I thought it would be Rome or Greece, but it was neither. It's a nice looking castle, I will say. I don't know where we are. I mean, I guess we're in France, huh? Or Belgium? I don't know. Liechtenstein? Nah, it's too flat to be Liechtenstein. We got rolling hills. I'll just put her up there. I really don't know where we are. They put me down here. What is with all these famous places that aren't that famous? You know what I'm saying? You were correct, Shelby. Probably. It is France for sure, but this is Milan, I think, right? Yeah, I think we're in Milan. Sorry for the delay. I wish I could control it, but like right now, as I say this, my timer is at 11:11, or 1 minute 11 seconds, 1 hour 11 minutes and 53 seconds. So you guys are like 20 seconds behind me. So my gums are raw. Yeah, this is definitely maybe not Milan, huh? Where? I feel like I've been here. I don't know. It's not Milan, but I'm just gonna say Milan. Ugh. I have not been there. Okay, I just got an almost perfect score on this map, and then I just got a terrible score. Let's end it on a perfect score. 2 out of 3, right? This is a famous bridge, apparently. Is it actually a famous bridge? Is it a famous thing, really? Why is it all wiggly? Horrible camera quality. How is this place famous? What are we doing here? We have a big shipping vessel. And the cars are on the right side of the road, so it's not Japan. It's in Spanish on this truck. I have no idea where we are. I mean, I guess... Where is this place? Anybody? Canada we see? I don't think it's Canada. It's just Spanish. Although, your guess is as good as mine. Spain? Maybe. Where would Spain have a big bridge to? That a shipping vessel, like that's going into the ocean, you know? Where's there a big mouth to a river in Spain? I don't know. There's no bridge over Gibraltar. Brazil might be the right answer. I'm gonna put us at the mouth of this river in Sao Paulo. Hell if I know. Nah, not Sao Paulo. Let's see what we have. Porto El... Is there a bridge here? No. I mean, I have unlimited time, so like I'd like to get it right. Damn, they have a lot of ferries in Brazil, huh? Could we get some infrastructure, please, Brazil? Salvador, Brazil. Final answer. Oh, that's the Panama Canal, isn't it? What a weird... That makes sense, though. I should have guessed that. That's why we had such a large shipping container. Well, we're in Paris this time. The Arc de Triomphe. Don't know where it is in terms of the city. Oh, right here. Pop. Nice. Kuala Lumpur. And where we're at now. I don't know what we're doing here. Maybe we're in Sweden? They're having Kias. That's a cool car. What does this sign say? Oh, wow. Jesus, this thing is massive. Oh my god, look at the size of that building. Look at it. I think we're in Romania. I remember seeing something about the largest building in the world being in Bucharest. I could be wrong. No, I was definitely wrong. We're in St. Petersburg. Well, worth a try. That's a pretty well-known building. I think we're in Rome. Nah, I'm just kidding. Where is the Taj Mahal, though? Is it in New Delhi? It's gotta be, right? I don't know, I'm just gonna dump it here. It's in Agra. 100 miles away from New Delhi. I always wondered where it was, I guess. I always assumed the Taj Mahal was just in the capital, but I guess assumptions are not exactly always correct. My roommate just sent me a photo of him watching the stream. Hello, Sam. Samuel Bartlett, what is going on? Okay, we'll do one more round of famous places. It's pretty entertaining, I have to say. This is the Acropolis, right? I don't know where the Acropolis is, but it's somewhere in here, right? I see some mountains here. Drop her there. Oh, it's like literally in the middle of the city. Athens is in... It was the Acropolis, though. I should have known it was in Athens, though. That's kind of a rookie move. This is where they unearthed all those soldiers in China. I don't know where in China, though. Jiangxi province? Hunan province? Guangzhou province? Guangdong province? So many options. I'm gonna drop her here. Let's go. 30 miles gives you that low of a score? Come on. You gotta admit. How was I gonna guess that, you know? I was pretty close. This is the Louvre, right? Big old pyramid deal. The Louvre. The Louvre. The Musée du Louvre. Let's see how close I can get. I think we're at the Palais Destroyer thing here, right? There. Because we're not quite in the middle of it. We might be on this side, actually. That's going to be like a perfect guess, right? Nice. Perfect score. We got the Arc de Triomphe again. I guess they don't have that many places to choose from. This is a new one, though. Again, this one I've definitely been to. We're in Madrid. This is the Royal Palace. Pretty underwhelming, if you ask me. Okay, I'm lying. It was pretty cool. Any other interesting maps? A lot of people live streaming. Maybe if I said I was live streaming, I would I'd get more viewers, huh? What is I saw the sign? Locations with the name of the place visible at the starting point. Okay. I'm gonna have some water. Hold on. I am feeling the effects of the toothbrushing. And unfortunately, I'm not that far into the live stream. An hour and 20 minutes is no short amount of time. But, still not exactly, deep into it, you know? In terms of, like, not that far into the, anyways, you know what I'm saying. The 4 hours, Jesus. I'm going delirious from the fluoride poisoning. So this one, I'm gonna not move. I should be able to see where I need to see. So no moving. I just have to use what I got. I'm seeing English text. I'm seeing... I think we're in Africa. And I think we're in Lagos, Nigeria. Not too far off. Tell me that's not a good guess. I see a Hallmark store. There you can see Hallmark. There's an EU style license plate over here. Fujifilm. I can't quite read any of the other signs. But, damn. I'm supposed to be able to tell where we are just from this. There's a flag here, but unfortunately, there's no wind. So I can't see what exactly it's a flag of. If I had to guess, I'd say Germany, right? But maybe not. I don't know if the Germans use the yellow EU license plate. We're outside Vienna, if I had to guess. That feels right. No, we were in the UK. That makes sense. I guess they probably wouldn't have, they wouldn't have, what's it called? Hallmark stores in non-English speaking countries, huh? Again, I can't exactly read what's going on, but I don't know. I'm getting kind of bored with GeoGuessr. I might have to switch it up a little bit. Colombia. Rapid fire these last 2 rounds. This is the U.S. for sure. I'm gonna guess New Hampshire. Yo! That's funny, it was New Hampshire. That's pretty good. And then, I don't know. Is this Greek or Russian? It's all the same to me. It was Macedonia. I think Macedonian is its own language, isn't it? I'm seeing a little more blood in the spit receptacle. I can't lie. Alright. I'm going to stop entertaining and just go on my phone for like 5 minutes. Still gonna brush, but you know, I'm gonna catch up. I posted a TikTok recently and some people duetted it, so I want to see what we got going on there. Like I said, I'm not a very good entertainer, clearly. Nick, you're right. I do be making slurping noises. I don't know what to tell you. I'm trying not to let the stuff fall out of my mouth. Okay. I mean, if anybody has any suggestions for things that I could do during this time, I do have 2 hours and 34 minutes left. So I'm interested in hearing your suggestions. Please no sending links that I can't open because no links, please. If somebody sent an appropriate link earlier, you know how it is. That's all the liquid I've put out so far. Not that much, honestly. It's kind of not that bloody. There's a slight pink tint to it. I don't know if my webcam will pick it up. But you can see it's mostly just toothpaste liquid with a little bit of grossness in there. Isn't it weird how nobody would ever associate brushing teeth with a gross act? But then, if you do it for 4 hours, it does become pretty gross. At least in my opinion, this is pretty gross. Make a TikTok. I could make a TikTok, Gabriel. I could Photoshop celebrities to look like puppets, Samantha. These are all good options before I go to dentist. Yes. I could make a TikTok of making a celebrity look like a puppet. I'm not that good at Photoshop, nor am I that good at making TikToks. What I excel at is brushing my teeth, so don't worry, I will continue brushing my teeth. I've been going for an hour and 30 minutes. I'm going to tell a story. Hold on, I have to burp. Excuse me. My dentist, Dr. Jason Sudati, you can look him up. Actually, I'll pull up his page. This bad boy. Oh my god, he looks nothing like that in real life, huh? That's an old photo. He got his bachelor's degree in biology from Lafayette College in Pennsylvania before I was born. He graduated with honors. That's pretty cool. 2 years conducting postgraduate research at Mass General Hospital, Harvard Medical School. Dr. Sudati has been published in several international scientific and medical journals. He went on to attend the prestigious University of Pennsylvania School of Dental Medicine, one of only 3 Ivy League dental institutions in the country. Can you name the other 2? I can't. While at UPenn, he excelled in developing his clinical skill from some of the world's blah, blah. He is caring and gentle, I will say. If you don't like your dentist and you live in the Manchester, New Hampshire area, definitely shout out Dr. Sudati. Web design, maybe not his strong suit. This is kind of an interesting looking website, you know. But I guess they don't teach you web design at UPenn School of Dentistry. They teach you how to be a damn good dentist. The Smile Gallery. Do we think I'm in the Smile Gallery? Probably not. I haven't had any of these procedures. I just want to smile. How white are my teeth looking? Hold on, wait. I can make my picture bigger. Damn. They still look kind of yellow. Probably because of this light. I have like a yellowish halogen type deal going on. Yeah, we do what you do what you can. I got a new comment on my last TikTok. The comment reads, definitely not. If you haven't seen the TikTok, it won't make much sense, but if you have seen the TikTok, it's not really worth me explaining. I would call my dentist, but it might be after business hours, so I don't think he would respond. It's 5:25 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Also, I don't want to have to labor him with the thoughts of one of his patients ruining their dental health. I'll type my TikTok in the chat. Barstool. Syria. Go check it out if you want. It's not very funny or interesting, but it's probably a little more funny and a little more interesting than this live stream. So clearly you're more into long form content. The average viewer has been here for 4 minutes of watch time. That's pretty impressive, you know. Good thing is that my internet connection is looking good. Yeah, you know. Overall, not bad. Not bad. Everybody just got back from his run / shopping endeavor. I wonder if he'll come and say hi. he's kind of timid, so maybe he will just go to his room and not interrupt. Either way, I'd be happy to see him or happy for him to not interrupt, you know. I'm just vibing as I have been for the last hour and 33 minutes. It's interesting how your brain sort of... I could probably get a toothbrush sponsor. I won't need one. This one is looking a little... It's going to be looking a little gross up there, so I might have to buy a new toothbrush, because this is what? 1330 yeet. If you brush your teeth for 4 minutes a day, I'm doing 60 days worth of brushing. Kind of a lot of brushing to do on a toothbrush. I don't think I swap my toothbrush out every 2 months, but probably close to it. Maybe. I don't really know. I'm gonna get a little more water. Delicious. And I'm gonna add a little more toothpaste to my mouth directly. You know, I don't Pepsodent, hashtag not sponsored, but like, it's pretty good, you know. I can't really complain about the taste. I will say maybe it's a little too foamy. Oh damn, you can definitely see the sort of tint in that water from a little bit of blood, I guess. Well, you win some, you lose some. I guess I do lose a decent amount based on the my roommate is still listening, so he heard me talk about how he may or may not come say hi, and I'll be happy regardless. That's good. I hear him moving around upstairs, I think. Give me our upstairs neighbors and not my roommate. Regardless, I'm just vibing. Let's do this. Bring myself over here. Like that. Now you can see what's going on in the web browser. I would check Twitter, but my Twitter feed is very sporadic and can be not good at times, so I'm not going to do that. Twitter is normally my go-to, but I'll have to find something else. Let's go on Sporkle. I quite like Sporkle. For example, they have very cool quizzes that you can do, such as Lucas Reichenbach says something in German. Let's translate what he has to say in Google Translate, because I'm curious. He says, "How strong is he? Please." I don't know how accurate of a translation that is, Lucas, but my mouth is pretty weak right now, I will say. We're less than halfway done, but I'm feeling it in just my entire jaw, really. Not great. I'm not like, as I was in a lot of pain at around the 1 hour mark, I will say. Now a little less. Not ideal, but it's a little less pain. A lot going on here. A lot of ads on Sporkle. That's the one thing I don't like, but they gotta make money somehow, right? I'm signing in. Quizzes. Popular quizzes. World ladder 3D staircase. What on earth is this? Can you solve this 3D word ladder by typing in the correct 4-letter words? Maybe. Happening now, not pre-recorded, that'll be live. Words of an actor's playing a part of a film. Words of an actor's part is a role, right? No. Line? Yeah. Intense feeling of deep reflection is love. Single isolated is lone. I see how this works. Plunge, head first in the water is dive. So you see live, dive. These all start with L, and these are all going to start with D, but it's going to rhyme with lion, so it'll be dine. This will be dove, or dove. Cooked thoroughly will be done, as in a steak. These will probably also be D. I'm pointing with my fingers in my cursor. Loud, unpleasant, and prolonged noises. I don't even know what they mean by that. I guess it probably starts with D, right? But what word would that be? Loud, unpleasant, and prolonged noises. It's a 4-letter word. This is like the world's easiest crossword, and I can't solve it. I don't know if it starts with a D, though. It should, because it's on the same axis as these, right? But maybe only the group. No, it has to start with D. What is a loud, unpleasant, and prolonged noise that starts with D? Am I going insane? I don't want to just quit. Can I skip it and go back? Yeah. I give up. Dinge, dons. What are these words? Oh my god. Dinge is not a real word. I don't care what the dictionary says. Ding would make sense, but dins? Yeah, I don't know. Find the U.S. states, no outlines, minefield. Can you find the U.S. states without any outlines and without making any mistakes? Let's see. Tennessee is like right there. Nevada is like right there. Yeah. Missouri would be what? Here? Oh, just barely, but yeah. Florida, Illinois, Tejas, Wisconsin. Delaware, the top one is tiny. Pennsylvania. Did I not? I feel like I clicked, but that could just be me. Guess who's popular in the last week? Group clicking in Europe. I don't know what that means. Can you click any country starting with the given letter in the time limit? Okay. Let's see. I. Iceland. S. Spain. R. Romania. Oh god. I don't know what Romania. Which one is Romania? This one? It was that one. T. Turkey. D. Denmark. A. Albania. V. What country starts with V? The Vatican. F. Oh god. Yeah, it's not my best work. Finland. How did I forget Finland? I blame it on the fluoride mind poisoning. I'm going insane slowly. Yes, your response to Finland was too late. That's how long this delay is. That's crazy. Oh wait, it's not actually that long of a delay. Mine was just paused. Or maybe it's live now. No, it's still like a 10-12 second delay, but that's better than before for sure. Okay. Let's do another one, shall we? Sunday crossword. We'll do a crossword, sure. Former Tonight Show host Leno. J. Thick cut potato fry. That's like a wedge, but that's not what it's called. I don't really know. We'll skip it. Because tic-tac-toe. A card game where you try to get rid of your hand. Uno. Golf objective. Hole. Thurman of Kill Bill fame. SI temperature scale with its lowest point at absolute zero, as it was once called. So I know this is Kelvin, but I don't know what it was once called. So I'm going to have to skip that one for right now. 1985 number 1 overall draft pick from Georgetown. That I don't know either. Yeah, I don't know my Mogwai's reptilian flow. What is a reptile with 3 letters? I don't know. Damn, I'm not good at this. A single component would be a part, right? Nope, it didn't turn green. Water in Espanol. Agua. Placebo. Is it sugar pill? Drinking establishments is plural. Bars. Yeah. Thanksgiving portmanteau of 3 birds tucked inside each other. I'm ashamed that I know it's a turducken. Except I don't know how you spell turducken. T-E-R? I don't know how you spell turducken. That's embarrassing. Away from the wind would be what? Down? No. I don't know what away from the wind is then. This is not very fun. I'm kind of torn here because on one hand I want to keep the live stream aspect interesting to watch for the 6 of you who were kind enough to come along with me on this journey. But on the other hand, I don't quite know how to spend my time so that it is interesting. You know what I mean? GeoGuessr was fun for a while, but you can only play GeoGuessr for so long. Same with Sporkle, you know? I mean, it's a fun way to spend my time, but it's not exactly, I could play Fall Guys, but I don't know if that'll come up on the screen. I'd have to do like a window capture, and also you need 2 hands to play video games. Unfortunately, I only have 1 hand available because the other one is brushing. What if I just sit here on my phone? It won't be interesting to watch. And then what's the point, right? I think it's more of a live experience. You know what I mean? So, kind of torn. I'm just kind of vibing at this point. I can't blame anybody who isn't interested in watching this. It's sort of just me rabbling, ranting. Some people might just have the stream open in the background, muted, just to see what exactly is going on in this person's brain. If I'm actually doing it, they might check back every couple minutes to see what's up. That's a respectable way to watch the stream. Honestly, I'm almost 2 hours in, which is almost at the halfway point. I imagine the second 2 hours will go by a little faster than the first 2 hours, although who am I to know, you know? I am but a mere mortal in this world. Give us a room tour. I could give a room tour. My room is a little bit disorganized. Tomorrow is laundry day. Thursday. And my computer is all plugged in. Oh wait, I just moved my mic. Well, behind me we have my closet.
inside of it we have some things, some shirts over here, some shoes, and then we also have, of course, other assorted clothing. I don't want to move my computer because it's plugged in a bunch of different ways, and it's not exactly primed to be moved. I don't want to accidentally disconnect anything or hit the power button and lead to me canceling the live stream, because believe it or not, this is not my first attempt to brush my teeth for 4 hours the first time. About an hour and 15 minutes in, my laptop shut off, and that was very depressing. It had to update or something. Wait, no, show us your cool special shirts and pants. Well, gladly. The first special shirt will probably be this shirt that I got in the mail yesterday. It is a merino wool shirt. Merino is pretty cool. It's nature's performance fabric. This is made in the USA with Thai fabric. You might be asking why Thailand? Well, the merino sheep, which is the breed of sheep that creates merino wool, is native to New Zealand. Thailand is sort of like a large exporter, so it's cost efficient for them to get the wool from New Zealand, send it to Thailand where they knit the wool into a fabric. You can't see it very well because it's not a very good webcam. And then they cut and sew the shirt in New York because that's just how cool of a shirt it is. I guess they want to do it with American labor. What's cool about merino is that it's pretty temperature regulating. It keeps you warm in colder environments and cool in warmer environments almost magically. I don't know the science behind it, but it's also pretty good at wicking sweat off your skin without retaining the sweat. You can wear these shorts like 4 or 5 times and they won't smell bad, which is pretty insane. Also, it's really soft. Worth the money. Pretty expensive shirt, but I like it. What else do we have in my closet? We have this is a flannel shirt from Pendleton, which is a pretty esteemed flannel. Here, wait, I can turn the light on. There we go. Pretty nice tartan plaid type deal. It was from Pendleton Woolen Mills. I don't know. I just have it. It was the first one in my closet. I imagine it was made ethically because it was made in the USA. Next up, we have this shirt. It's the Everlane uniform shirt. Everlane's a pretty cool company. I got this shirt at a thrift store. I'd be a little conflicted buying it personally because they don't treat their employees very well. I want to say they did a little bit of union busting recently, but they treat their workers pretty ethically in general. This was made in Vietnam, but I got it at a thrift store, so I don't really feel guilty either way. Just a shirt that you might wear business casual. Next up, we have 2 linen shirts. One short sleeve, one long sleeve. I've had these for a long while. I think they're from Uniqlo. Nothing really special except they're very wrinkly because they're linen, and it's impossible to unwrinkle linen. Back in the closet you go, linen shirts. Here we have, this is the AMB button-up from Outlier. Outlier is a very cool clothing brand. Would recommend checking them out. Made in Portugal. Pretty good country of origin. This is also made of merino wool, but it's a different type of fabric. It's got a little more structure to it, which allows it to have a collar and things of that nature. I don't mind this shirt because it didn't fit very well at first, but I got it tailored. I don't know if you can see in the back here. It has those 2 seams down the back. pretty cool. So it fits me better. It's also a black shirt, so I feel kind of like a waiter whenever I wear it. But if I have any funerals to go to, it's the go-to. Next up, we have this vest. Not much to it, just a black vest from Arc'teryx. Nice performance brand. This is all synthetic, so you can wear it and get wet and not worry about getting hypothermia. Big pockets. I like this vest. Then we just have a bunch of really old dress shirts from when I was in high school, and they just still fit me, so I haven't gotten rid of them yet. I'm gonna re-up on toothpaste real quick before I go into any pants. If you're just tuning in, welcome to my closet tour. You know, I'm almost about to hit 2 hours, which is the halfway point. I'm feeling a little bit of pain in my mouth, to be honest. But these are the things you have to do, and sacrifices you have to make. Wow, this toothpaste is so strong. I'll just put a little bit out. Okay. These jeans are really nice. They're raw denim, so they have this insane structure. Unfortunately, I had to wash them a few weeks ago. Generally, you want to wait as long as possible before washing raw denim. But in this case, they had mold on them because I left them in a hot duffel bag for a week. So I had to wash them. But the mold went away, thankfully. They still are really nice, and they fit better after the wash. Raw denim is cool because it fades as you wear it. As you can see, there's a little fade at the knee from where I put pressure on it. That's a lot of the interesting stuff in my closet. And there's more, but nothing that cool, I don't think. We have in here my t-shirts. Most of my t-shirts are just cotton t-shirts from Los Angeles Apparel, but I just have some old miscellaneous shirts from high school, and I have some performance t-shirts, polyester and wool, and the occasional nice shirt, you know. Here I have some shorts. These are the Outlier New Way short. These used to be orange and I dyed them blue, but you can see on some spots the orange is coming back. Like you can see, it's kind of like a weird blue-orange color. I like these shorts. I've had them since like sophomore or junior year of high school, which is crazy that they lasted this long, because I wore these. I do everything in these shorts. They're really comfortable now that they're worn. And I have another pair actually, like a replacement pair. I don't know where they are. They're somewhere around here, but those I got this summer because these are getting a little raggedy. I mean, they're still fine and nice to wear. What's cool about these shorts is that they're nylon with the elastane in them, so they're decently stretchy, but they look very like polished. If I were to put them on, they look almost like chino shorts. They also have this drawstring inside, you can see, and the pockets are lined with this mesh bit at the bottom, which means you can go for a swim and the water will flow through the pockets, so you can swim pretty nice in them. The drawstring means it won't fall off your body, and the nylon material is pretty quick drying, so you can they dry in like an hour or two after you go for a swim, which is pretty good for a pair of shorts. Because normally, like if you went for a swim in cotton shorts, those bitches would be damp for days. Not really, but hours at the very least. Anything else cool in here? These are my dedicated swim trunks. If I know I'm just going swimming, you're better off with a pair of like actual swim trunks. They're from Patagucci. Beyond that, I just have some athletic shorts I've had for a while. And a pair of black denim jeans that aren't raw denim. They're a stretch denim from Edwin, a really cool Japanese brand. Japan is the place to go for your denim because in the 1950s, the U.S. began to stop producing denim. They began to export actually a lot. Or import a lot of their denim, rather. Brands like Levi's began to make things in Southeast Asia. The quality went down, and as a result, denim became a lot cheaper, and the lower quality wasn't really a big deal because jeans had become a casual wear type deal. You weren't wearing them in the mines anymore as much. You were wearing them to the movies in the 50s to go beat some people up or something. I don't know what greasers did in the 50s. I haven't seen. I try to avoid that kind of media. Anyways, I swear to God, I'm going crazy from the fluoride in this. I'm gonna wake up pretty soon if the government lies. Back to denim though. So Japan ended up buying up a lot of these denim mills that were being sold off from these American companies, and now 90% of the really nice denim made in 2020 is made in Japan. But there are still some really good denim mills in the U.S. 316 is a great denim brand, like the number 3 and then SIXTEEN, as well as Tellison, TELLASON. 316 is in New York and Tellison is in San Francisco. If you're interested in American denim, which I respect, it's something about supporting your country, at least economically. That's kind of cool. You can watch the people around you prosper. We could do a small shoe tour based on the shoes I have at hand. Oh wait, my towel is cool too. I'll show you my towel. It's absolutely massive. It looks like a normal sized towel, kind of. But it's made of grid linen. So this bad boy is just absolutely massive because it's so thin. You can see how thin the fabric is. But it's pretty absorbent, pretty quick drying, and it smells good after a lot of travel use. Normal cotton towels also smell good, but they can't get packed down. Biz R says my mouth burns after 2 minutes of brushing my teeth. My mouth burns after 2 hours, that much I can tell you. It hurts, it's very painful. Anyways, back to the towel. This is really cool because normally for like packable towels you want to go with microfiber, which is made of polyester, and that shit smells bad after like one use. It just smells like mold or body odor or whatever. And polyester doesn't actually really absorb. It just sort of makes the water fall off of you. So this is cool. Linen is nice. Big linen guy. Anyways, to the shoes. We have some Adidas City socks. These are kind of weird. I like them. Not much to them really. These are really gross and dirty. I have them as like a beater shoe. I got them a while ago. It's just a sock upper, so you just put your foot in, and then the boost bottom. Pretty comfortable. Next we have New Balances. These are the 997, I think. Yeah. Made in the U.S. Really cool shoes. I like New Balances. Not really much to them. Again, they look good with jeans because they have that denim color accents. Big fan of these shoes just for, walking around the city. Next up I have some Danner boots. Not much to these bad boys. Very lightweight, like a sneaker, but look like a boot. Here we have an older pair of New Balances. I've had these for a while. These are the Fresh From Trailbusters. One of my favorite shoes, actually. I really like the New Balance Fresh Foam sole. It's comfortable. Not sponsored, but I wouldn't be against it. Although New Balance is a very weird brand, very political. Moving on to some other shoes. These are my running shoes, and also they're just nice. They're Hoka. the Bondi 6. They have these huge, thick soles, very maximalist, a lot of cushion to these shoes. We also have these. These are the Adidas collaboration, one of my favorite brands, Woodwood. You can't really see there's a WW there. I like the Woodwood. It's a Danish brand, and I'm a big Denmark guy. A Danophile, I guess. These are just some cool shoes, Ultra Boosts. Got them on sale too, and they were like $90, which is not that cheap, but for Ultra Boosts, it's about what you pay. So yeah, that's the shoe tour. Closet tour done, shoe tour done. Not really much else to talk about in my immediate vicinity that I can think of. What else do we have? My camera is here. I recently got this camera. It's the Fujifilm X-T3. I have on it the Fuji. I forget what the aperture is on this. 35mm. I think it's an f1.6 or 1.8. Let me look it up. Yeah, I'll bring you guys along with the Google search. Fuji F 35. I think it's one. Is it a 1.4 then? No. Thank you for the congrats on 2 hours message saved. I'm going strong, I guess. It's Fujinon is the brand. Is it an f2? I don't think it's an f2 lens, is it? It is, huh? I guess it's not as wide of an aperture as I thought. Regardless. Oh geez, I made myself too big. Let's get this perfect. Nice. Okay. Thank you, Gabriel, for the kind words. He says congrats, and I can't help but agree. Congratulations are not in order though until I make it to 4 hours. I'm halfway there, but I'm beginning to feel the effects of constantly brushing your teeth. Anyways, this camera is really nice. I have it mainly for video actually, because the video features are surprisingly robust, but it takes really good photos as well. I would say the main focus of the Fuji X-T series is photography, with videography as sort of a side note. There's no flip out screen. Does do 4K at 60 FPS, which is nice if you're into that. The film sims are really cool. It's more than just like a filter. They have like these crazy algorithms. Maybe not algorithms, but like it's almost like a LUT for photos. I'm not good with photography terms. I just know that when I use the film sim, I don't have to edit that much in Lightroom because the colors are so nice. I'm a big Fuji guy now. I used to shoot on Sony. Sonys are cool because the low light performance is unmatched on those mirrorless cameras. But I just think the Fuji aesthetic is nicer, and while having a high performance camera is important, you have to ask yourself, why are you really taking photos? Just because you want to have cool pictures, you know? Sony will take a nice, dazzlingly accurate, sharp photo, but there's no life to it. You have to add it on your own. And I'm not the most creative photo editor. I would rather have nice looking photos and then not have to do too much to them. And that's where Fuji really comes in. I should have eaten much more before this because it's almost dinner time and I still have 2 hours to go. I'm going to be hungry by the end of this. I don't think I can eat while I brush my teeth. That would be really gross. Oh, and I have these little protein bars next to my desk. Excuse me. Gabriel Thompson says, what's the next state you're planning to go to a random place in? Actually, first name, last name, thanks for the Unabomber figure. You're welcome, Chase. Happy birthday. I mean, it's not your birthday yet, but, is it the 20th or the 22nd? The 22nd is your birthday, so my little brother's in the chat. Anyways, the next random place I'm going to is in Rhode Island. Thank you for the motivation, Samuel Bartlett. Appreciate you, Sam. You're doing a good job watching my stream. That's what a good roommate would do. Anyways, let me make that a little bigger. Can I do that? Oh yeah, look at that. The next state I'm going to is Rhode Island. I'm planning a trip this weekend actually, so you might see that video coming up in the next 2 weeks if we make it to the point. I've actually attempted to go to. No, I'm not using the same toothpaste. Sometimes I will re-up on toothpaste. As you can see, I'll just grab a little dollop, like so. I try not to use too much though, because I don't want to get fluoride poisoning. It's unlikely. I'd have to down this entire tube to even get like an upset stomach, but it's not really something I want to risk. I got a glass of my spit, and I have a glass of clean water. Do not want to mix the two up. Let me clean up that little bit of spilled spit. Anyways, I'm going to Rhode Island this weekend to try to get the point. It doesn't mean that the Rhode Island video will be up soon, because I've like gone to places before. I've tried to get the Delaware point twice, and I failed both times. It's in a swamp. I think my best bet is to access that one by kayak, and I just don't have a kayak, so I'm waiting on that one. The Rhode Island point seems pretty accessible, but anything can happen. It's a 4-hour drive, so keep your eyes out for that one. Yeah. But good question, Turtles. Thank you for asking it. A lot of people might be wondering, is he using the same toothpaste? The answer is no. Yeah. If anybody has any suggestions on things for me to do for the next hour and 50 minutes, I just spent like 20 minutes talking about the things in my closet. There's not really much else for me to do. I could shave, I guess. I have my electric razor. Yeah. I'm getting pretty bored, as you might expect. This is really a personal thing. I'm not doing it for the clout. If you couldn't tell, there are a mere, 9 people watching. It does seem like the kind of thing somebody might do for clout, so I would understand why somebody would think that. In truth, I'm just doing it partly because I'm bored and don't really have anything else to do. Partly because I have past videos of 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours brushing my teeth. So this is the natural suggestion. Turtles, as much as I would love to read Industrial Society in its future, great text, I don't want to get flagged or reported. And unfortunately, the Unabomber was a domestic terrorist. He still is a domestic terrorist. He's just in jail. I could read some other anarcho-nihilist or anti-industrialist texts. There are some good ones. I quite like Desert by Anonymous, so I can read a section of that. Please ignore my recent searches. I don't know why those are coming up. What's up, Michael? How's it going? Let me just organize my live stream. How long did I brush my teeth last time? 3 hours last time. So, it's only natural that I progress into the 4-hour range. Desert by Anonymous. Yeah, this book. I don't know if it's a book, but it's pretty short. I'll read a text. The thing is, I'm brushing my teeth, so like, yeah, I actually don't want to read this. I will suggest you read it on your own time. It's a really interesting text. Anarchist Library. However, I'm not going to read it on stream, just because I want to do other things, I guess. I don't really know why. But if anybody has any other suggestions, again, I'm pretty bored. And I want to, I've been playing a lot of Fall Guys. That's a fun game, I can't lie, but you need 2 hands to play Fall Guys. And I only have 1 available hand. I have 2, but 1 is rushing. So, that's not really going to work that well. Now, granted, it could work if I, remap some keys. I guess this mouse is only to look around, so I could try it. But I could play Minesweeper, that's true. Let's do it. Actually, I think there's probably an online version of Minesweeper. I have to sneeze, oh no. If I sneeze, all my thing is going to come out. No, okay. We're good. Find a random location in Tennessee and then go there. Tennessee is definitely on the list, but a little further on. It's kind of a haul from where I am. I'd have to do Kentucky and Virginia and maybe North Carolina before that. But maybe I'll find myself in Tennessee and then I can go for it. You never really know. Life is like that. Minesweeper. Got it. Oh my god, that's loud. Hold on, let me turn this volume down. There we go. Alright. Minesweeper is a pretty fun game. I can't lie. Though I will say, it can get a little boring at times. Oh my god. I clicked on a mine right after I said it was boring. Clearly, I am an amateur at Minesweeper. We'll do a redemption game and then we will, if I don't win this one, I have no choice but to retire. I didn't mean to click there. Okay. I'm getting mad at Minesweeper. I can't do it. Gabriel says, good luck going to the random place in Alaska. Yeah, I haven't even generated that point yet because I'm nervous about what it's going to be. That might be the finale if I ever make it that far. I'm only, what, 5 or 6 states in? I think I generated a random point for Connecticut, though, actually. If I'm not mistaken. Let me look. Is this the point? No. Let me look in my files. Sorry, I'm looking for... Did I generate one in Connecticut? I did.
Generating.
Oh, here's the video. Sorry, we can hear it in the background. Oh, you can see my metrics. That's funny. BizR just commented a YouTube link. It looks like DQW4. That looks like the thing that would come up through YouTube.com/watch. I'll watch our video, Biz, after I finish figuring out where my point is and navigate. It's by Route 5. Did I save that? Is this it? No, it's Judge's Cave. Oh, it's by North Haven, Bethany. Where is that in the state? West Haven? All these Connecticut towns are crazy. Who names a town West Haven? Come on, Connecticut. Have a little tact. I guess I didn't generate, or I generated the point, I just didn't plot it on the map. But, it's certainly somewhere around here, so. I'll go to that one eventually. But, right now Rhode Island is on the docket. So. Oh wait, did I close out my timer? Oh god. Okay, I was very scared for a second. I thought the timer went away, but we're good. It's still there. Whew. That would have been very sad I don't know if I could have kept going at that point. 2 hours and 18 minutes. It's going slow now. The first hour went quick, but it's going slow now. And I have to pee too. I'm not peeing on live stream, so I'm gonna have to hold it for an hour and 42 minutes. Not that bad, but you know, not ideal. I can't lie. Alright, I'll see what this link is that this man has sent me. I'm opening it up in an invisible tab though, because I'm not making that mistake again. Oh, he posted the link to the Rickroll video. Very clever biz art, trying to Rickroll me. Unfortunately, you can't do it. I'm too smart. And I just googled the why no P live. Well, you see, I have certain journalistic standards that I like to meet in my videos. I could honestly pee under my desk and nobody would know, but I'm not going to do that because it would just make me uncomfortable. I'm sorry you didn't get rickrolled, or I didn't get rickrolled. It would have been funny. Somebody just posted a very inappropriate link earlier in the live stream, and I almost blasted inappropriate things all over my stream, so I'm glad I didn't, but I had to take certain precautions there. I hope you can understand. I am now going to drink some water. Oh, the water feels so good. That's the thing, man. Something about osmosis, or I don't know how the cells in my mouth work, but so many of the ingredients in this toothpaste. Here, let me explain it to you with a visual aid. So, not ingredients. So we have sodium chloride and sodium lauryl sulfate. Now if you look, sodium lauryl sulfate is pretty high up on that list. Sodium, I don't know if sodium is salt, I'm going to be honest. If there are any chemistry people watching, like, I know table salt is sodium chloride. I'm losing it. Table salt is sodium chloride. Sodium lauryl sulfate, that's like the chemical in toothpaste that makes it foamy when you agitate it. Like when you start brushing it, it gets all foamy. It doesn't actually do anything. As far as I know, you can get shampoo that doesn't have any sodium lauryl sulfate, but I imagine what that's doing is drawing water out of my mouth, because my mouth gets so damn dry when I brush my teeth for this long. Sodium lauryl sulfate found in shampoos, soaps, rare beauty and cleansing products, and even some foods. Toothpaste is a food. It's a surfactant. That's the word. That's why it foams up. And surfactants are cool because they, like, I don't know, make the stuff foamy. But there are dangers. It's just Bobskull 10. What's up? It's just Bobskull 10. I'm just vibing, brushing my teeth. 2 hours, 22 minutes. Can't complain. Well, I could complain. I've complained a little bit, but like not that much complaining has happened. You know, just vibing really. There are certain things that I would rather do right now, mainly stop brushing my teeth, but I'm already in very deep, and I don't really see a point in stopping it at this point, you know. I think that I owe it to you guys who have been watching, and I owe it to myself because I've been doing it. I made the commitment. This is definitely I think from here till 3 hours is going to be a little bit of a slower, lower point. But I'll make it through. I believe in myself. I've done it for 3 hours already. Excuse me. Jesus. Niraj says, my mom would have asked you to brush the walls with paint rather. Yeah. There are no doubt better ways to spend my time. I can't argue with that one, but unfortunately my walls are painted. The chores are done. I'm doing the laundry tomorrow. You know, I'm in a pretty good place. I have to do the dishes. This is a dirty dish for sure. The dish of toothpaste spit. Read the entire B-movie script. I could read the entire B-movie script. That might be more interesting than reading anarcho-nihilist literature. However, I will say, B-movie script is quite long. My brochure, there you go, little guy. I'm not scared of him. It's an allergic thing. I mean, if you want to watch somebody reading the B-movie script, I would recommend checking out Jerry Seinfeld's hit movie, The B-Movie, because they do a great job at reading the script, and there's a cool animation to go along with it. Reading the B-movie script would help pass the time, no doubt, but I have to ask myself how interesting it would truly be. I could read the script to another movie that's less of a meme. That might be a little funnier and a little weirder. The B-movie script, there's plenty of videos of people reading the whole thing on YouTube. I have no doubt in my mind about that. How many videos are there of people on YouTube reading the whole Grand Budapest Hotel script? Probably very few. The question is, do I want to read this whole script? It's 122 pages long. That's actually insane. Oh, that's why. This is the whole screenplay, I think. There's like more than just dialogue. Wow, Wes Anderson really goes in depth. Turtle says browse Reddit. I'm good. I don't really want to browse Reddit right now. My Reddit feed is a little niche. I wouldn't want to alienate any viewers with my weird interests like ultralight backpacking or the subreddit stupid poll. Although I do enjoy the finer things on Reddit. My roommate texted me and says I should talk about the USPS or explore other issues. Would you guys like me to take the political compass test? That would be an interesting one, huh? I'll do political. You see, I've already taken it. Political test niche. We'll see what niche political typology test. This is interesting. This could be fun. The government should do more to help Americans, even if it means going deeper into debt. Or the government today can't afford to do much to help the needy. Well, I would say that, I mean, what if I do this? Hold on. Does that look weird on the stream? Yeah, it does. Hold up. Minimize that. Make that wider. Oh, I just swallowed a bunch of toothpaste on accident. My poor throat. Oh my god. Dumb of me. Anyways. So I will say that the U.S. can afford to help needy Americans because although we are in debt as a nation, national debt is really less important than people make it out to be. We seem to have little issues with some budgets. But yeah, I'm not saying we could afford to end all the issues, but generally needy Americans do need more help. And we have quite a lot of people living under the poverty line, and yeah. What's the closest, comes closest to my view? Government is almost always wasteful and inefficient. Government often does a better job than people give it credit for. Well, obviously my answer would probably be some wings of the government are wasteful and inefficient, and some do better than people give it credit for. I guess I would say that I lean more towards the idea that government does a better job than people give it credit for. Granted, my father is a government employee, and I recently finished an internship at a government agency, a Bureau of Labor Statistics, shout out. But I do think that there's a lot of things that the government does that people don't realize the government does. If you're a normal citizen, your only interaction with the government is like the IRS and the DMV. I could see how you would think this, but I personally think that. Which of the following statements comes closest to your view? The best way to ensure peace is through military strength. Good diplomacy is the best way to ensure peace. I would say that military strength is the best way to ensure safety. But if you want actual peace, I think it has to come diplomatically. The military has a role in terms of preventing acts of violence, but acts of violence are a symptom, not a cause. And the problem is that there's social unrest, and that comes from poor diplomacy. But I do think that without the military, we would be vulnerable in certain ways. And our allies especially would be vulnerable. But generally, I'm on the side of diplomacy here, mainly because they use the word peace. Racial discrimination. If his teeth aren't bleached white, I'll be showing. Do you want to do a teeth whiteness check? Oh, you're leaning in. Let me see my camera. Hold on. No, they still look kind of yellow. Granted, that's because the bulb I'm using is like a yellowish sort of halogen. If I use my phone flashlight, I imagine they'll look pretty white. No, they're still kind of yellow, honestly. If anything, that's proof that brushing your teeth doesn't always make them whiter. A lot of time, white teeth aren't a sign of healthy teeth. They're just a sign of bleached teeth, you know? But generally, somebody with whiter teeth is going to be healthier. Anyways, back to the political typology quiz. Which of the following statements comes closest? Racial discrimination is the main reason why black people can't get ahead these days, versus black people who can't get ahead in this country are mostly responsible for their own condition. This is quite the topical issue. Definitely a current event on the minds of most people right now. And I think neither one of these answers is entirely correct. Obviously, people have agency, but the thing is that black people are not some monolith, you know? Every person is different. And racial discrimination happened so frequently in the past, and no doubt it still happens today. That's definitely the answer, you know? Things like redlining and Jim Crow. I mean, there are people whose grandparents lived under sharecropping, you know? People alive today can see the effects of slavery. And so, like, yeah, racial discrimination is a huge part of our history. There's no reason to believe it wouldn't impact people today. You know? If your family has passed down that beach house from generation to generation or whatever it is, if you were black, you wouldn't have access to that, you know? Obviously, no doubt there are individuals who, if they wanted to, could get ahead. But it's almost all systemic and not very much personal responsibility. You know what I mean? It's like saying I could get ahead if I was responsible for my own condition. And that's mainly true because I was sort of born into a position in a upper middle class white family where I have the ability, you know. I mean, like all of these, they're complicated questions and situations, and I have to pick one answer, but that answer is pretty set in stone. Which of the following comes close to my view? Government regulation of business is necessary to protect the public interest. Government regulation of business usually does more harm than good. Lonely anti-smoker battles fluoride poisoning while discussing political philosophies. That's a good title. I'll change it temporarily. I mean, you don't know how long I'm going to be talking about it for, so just remind me to change the title if I stop discussing this political text. It's too long. That's fine. That'll do. Anyways, back to the test. So, government regulation of business definitely does harm, but it does harm to the profit of the business mainly, which some laissez-faire market types might argue then as a result does harm the public interest because there's less profit and less employability, things like that. Personally, I think government regulation of business is totally necessary, and this is interesting because this is just like a fact. Necessary. It must happen. This is more of like a gray area usually. So like, if we didn't have government regulation of business, we would live in a much grosser place where Amazon could collect all your data without question. Even now, I mean, that's kind of how we live, but yeah, I'm going to err on the side of government regulation. Which of the following statements comes closest to my view? Homosexuality should be accepted or discouraged by society. Personally, I think homosexuality should be accepted. I don't really see why it shouldn't be. Gay people aren't really hurting anybody. Not really a complicated question. Which of the following statements come closest to my view? Business corporations make too much profit or they make a fair and reasonable amount of profit. Well, technically, most of them barely make any profit. Facebook, I think, barely breaks even every year. Twitter loses money. Uber loses money. Amazon goes even. But mainly that's because they're reinvesting their profits in their business because they don't want them to be taxed. Honestly, I think they make a reasonable amount of profit. I think the cost of goods is pretty reasonable. The issue is not that they're making too much money. It's where that money is going. But in terms of profit itself, like, I think this question implies, like, do I think Jeff Bezos has too much money? But that's not really what it's asking, you know? Like, yeah, I don't really think there should be that many billionaires. People are definitely hoarding money. But it's not corporations that are the problem. It's the people in charge of them. The individuals, you know? So this is a poorly worded question. I think it wants me to answer this one if they knew my political beliefs, but I have to answer this one. Like, truly, like, Twitter is not making money right now, you know? And a company like Ford or GE, like, I mean, I don't really think they're taking that much from us, you know? I think businesses should be able to make money. I just think that, like, it should be reasonably taxed. Which of the following statements come closest to my view? Stricter environmental laws and regulations cost too many jobs and hurt the economy. Stricter environmental laws and regulations. I like nature. I like hanging out outside. I think they're worth the cost, personally. Do they hurt the economy and cost jobs? Absolutely. They're hurt a little bit. But, you know, I think businesses can recover. And if your business revolves around destroying the environment, I don't really think it should exist. Immigrants today strengthen our country because of their hard work and talents. Immigrants today are a burden on society because they take our jobs, housing, and healthcare. I mean, in general, they pretty much help, you know. The strawberries I ate today were probably picked by an immigrant, you know. A lot of the clothes I make are made by immigrants in the U.S., so I'm buying American-made apparel. You know, immigrants do a lot of jobs that I personally wouldn't want to do. I think it'd be very selfish of me to say that they're a burden on the country. And also, I just don't believe that. I think we're a country, you know, built by immigrants. So, I'd say they strengthen us, you know. Which of the following statements is closest to my view? Poor people today have it easy because they can get government benefits without doing anything in return. Or poor people are hard because government benefits don't go far enough. Again, very loaded wording on this question.
Do I think poor people have it easy? I think some poor people have it easy. I think most poor people don't have it easy though, you know? But I don't know if they have hard lives, you know? They're hard working, there's a lot of work. Is it hard? I think it's just like a commitment, you know? But like if you're working 40 hours a week, that's a hard life, you know? I think anybody who works 40 hours a week would agree, especially in like a manual labor job. It's very taxing. Do I think government benefits go far enough? No, I mean, I think no matter who you are, you should be able to afford some kind of shelter, some kind of food. It's really not that expensive, you know? You could get people hooked up in a shack, you know, for like $300 a month. You can get them fed cheap, but sustenance food for $100 a month, you know? That's a small price to pay for somebody living in our society, especially if they're working. Some people move out of the system, sure, and they should be held accountable, but the vast majority don't. Which of the following statements comes closest to my view? The economic system in this country unfairly favors powerful interests, or the economic system in this country is generally fair to most Americans. Yeah, I mean, it's unfair, I think. If you look at the graph of wealth distribution over time, you'd see it change pretty staggering. And the tax rates have gone down for the wealthy, but gone up for the middle class and the working poor. I think it's kind of hard to justify that we live in a fair system. That's not to say that you can't become rich if you have a good idea and you work for it. I think that's true. You can make a decent living, but unless you have a genius tech idea, your odds of being a billionaire are virtually zero, you know? So, like, I don't know. I don't want people to aspire to be billionaires, but I want people to want to be successful and produce things. I think that the current system we have doesn't do that. It puts people in positions where they can't afford to take risks and start businesses, you know. Our country has made the changes needed to give black people equal rights with white people. Our country needs to continue making changes to give black people equal rights with white people. I mean, I don't think we're done making changes for sure. Police brutality and systemic racism, a lot of it's an economic issue, you know, but those are still changes. I think a lot of black on white conflict is actually rich on poor conflict, and black people are poor because we like enslaved them like 120 years ago, you know. Sharecropping existed until the 1940s and 50s. Like, of course, they're going to be poorer than us, and we need the economic incentives to make things even. So, I don't think we have made the changes necessary. We're working on it, I think. These protests are a good step in the right direction. Although most of them are targeting police brutality, which, while is an issue, I would argue is not as big an issue as some of the economic threats. Regardless, I went back to the previous question. Next question. It's best for the future of our country to be active in world affairs, or we should pay less attention to problems overseas and concentrate on problems here at home. That's an interesting question. Again, it's very broad. For example, with something like Lebanon, that explosion in Lebanon, like, I think we should provide aid for them because that's a horrible thing to happen, and I guess that means we should be active. But also, like, I think that we should also take a step back in some areas of the world where we are too active and we're wasting money. Places like Iraq. So, generally, if I had to pick one, I think it's good to be active in world affairs. That's not to say that there aren't problems at home, but, you know, you gotta pick and choose your battles. Somewhere in the middle here. Most people who want to get ahead can make it if they're willing to work hard. Hard work and determination are no guarantee of success for most people. It's more than just hard work. There are people who work very hard at their low-paying wage jobs and don't get ahead because
they don't have the right skill set or are not working after the correct goals. So it takes more than hard work. It takes a bit of luck, I think. I think it takes a little bit of having the right knowledge at the right time and being in the right place, which is somewhat luck and somewhat determination, but I would err on the side of this. I know a lot of hardworking people who are not ahead. You know, they work hard, they work 2 jobs, and they're still behind. The obstacles that once made it harder for women than men to get ahead are now largely gone. Versus, there are still significant obstacles that make it harder for women to get ahead than men. I would say that most of the legal barriers, there are some exceptions, but most of the legal barriers are gone. Jesus, voice crack. There are still things like, I don't know, women's, like tampons being taxed, which I think is ridiculous. There is a wage gap, but that's not a legislative thing. That's a social thing. This isn't asking about the law, though. This is asking about obstacles. Yeah, there are still significant obstacles that make it harder for women to get ahead than men. Absolutely. The word patriarchy is kind of scary, but it's definitely a real thing. Not like I go down the street to the patriarchy meeting once a week, but like, I don't know, people are sexist for sure. And that's a significant obstacle. 2 more questions. How are there still 8 people watching? This is interesting to you guys. Props to people watching. Unless you have the tab on in the background and you can't hear me. But if you can hear me, props to you. Which of the following statements come closest to your view? In foreign policy, the U.S. should take into account the interests of its allies, even if it means making compromises with them. In foreign policy, the U.S. should follow its own national interests, even when its allies strongly disagree. I mean, I think a lot of our allies sort of have the right idea. The U.S. is definitely a more volatile country, so I would say generally we want to make compromises. I don't know. I'm not a foreign policy expert. I just work here. Last question. In politics today, do I consider myself a Republican, a Democrat, or independent? I would say most of my views would be answered the same way by a Democrat, but I fundamentally disagree with a lot of the Democrat platform. Republicans I disagree with on a lot of things. So I guess I'm independent. But I lean more to the Democratic Party, sure. I'm not excited to vote for Joe Biden, though, you know? I wouldn't walk up to somebody and say I'm a proud Democrat. They put me in the stall of the book category. This is a 2-axis quiz. The political compass is cool because... Well, that's interesting when you put it like that. Yeah, this is an interesting one. I said most corporations make a fair and reasonable profit, when I think most of the people who say they're solid liberals disagree. This is definitely a weird quiz. I'll do another one because I don't really like the outcome of that. Voting 2036. There's just one. These 27 non-political questions can answer whether I'm a Republican or Democrat. Thank you for the support, Samuel Bartlett. I mean, I don't really know if I would come across. That last quiz said I would as a Democrat, but let's see. I might be willing to try eating monkey meat under some circumstances. Yeah, I mean, if the monkey died in an ethical manner, I would try it. It would bother me to be in a science class and see a human hand preserved in a jar. I mean, not at all. It bothers me to hear someone clear a throat of mucus. Not really. I mean, I've been making weird mouth noises this whole time. But if I could choose for somebody not to make mucus noises, I would. I never let any part of my body touch the toilet seat in public restrooms. I try to avoid using public restrooms if I can, and especially for pooping, which is the only scenario where my body would touch a toilet seat. However, in circumstances, I do use public restrooms and I do let my body touch the toilet seat because toilets are made of ceramic or plastic and they don't really hold that many germs. They're actually not that dirty. So I make sure they're clean, I wipe them down, and I sit on them. I would go out of my way to avoid walking through a graveyard. I don't really care about walking through a graveyard. Seeing a cockroach in someone else's house doesn't bother me. No, that would very much bother me. If somebody had a cockroach in their house, I would want to let them know. Chase says neither agree or disagree, reject humanity, return to monkey. Yeah, I agree with that idea. But we're not going to get too and prim right now, Chase, okay? It would bother me tremendously to touch a dead body. It would probably bother me a little bit, but, if I was in a scenario where I would need to touch a dead body, for whatever reason, I think I could do it pretty much without hesitation. If I see someone vomit, it makes me sick to my stomach. No, it does not make me do that. I probably would not go to my favorite restaurant if I found out that the cook had a cold. This question is especially relevant today. If you asked me that a couple months ago before coronavirus outbreak, I would probably say it wouldn't really impact me too much. But now I would strongly agree that if the restaurant's cook had a cold, I would not want to go there. It would not upset me at all to watch a person with a glass eye take the eye out of her socket. It would upset me a little bit. I would just be surprised, and it's a little weird to look at an empty eye socket. But, it's not a huge deal. It would bother me to see a rat run across my path in a park. Not in a park, there are going to be rats in parks, If it was in my room, it would bother me a lot. But in a park, rats are kind of cute, honestly. I don't mind them. It would not bother me at all. I would rather eat a piece of fruit than a piece of paper. What kind of a question is that? Why would anybody choose the paper? That's such a... What kind of a quiz is this? Even if I was hungry, I would not drink a bowl of my favorite soup if it had been stirred by a used but thoroughly washed fly swatter. No, the fly swatter has been thoroughly washed. I don't really see an issue with using it. Like if I drop a fork on the ground and I wash it, I put it back in the drawer, as long as it's clean. So I disagree. I would drink the soup. It would bother me to sleep in a nice hotel room if I knew that a man had died of a heart attack in that room the night before. Probably a little bit, yeah. I would probably still sleep there. If it's a nice hotel room, I paid for it. But I'd kind of be a little like, someone died here. You see maggots on a piece of meat in an outdoor garbage pail. Yeah, there would be moderate disgust there. I would be like, wow, that's kind of gross. But it's in a garbage pail. I see a person eating an apple with a knife and fork. That wouldn't disgust me. People should live life the way they want to. While you're walking through a small tunnel under a railroad track, you smell urine. Well, I don't have to imagine this because I live in Philly. I've experienced this a lot. It always gives me much disgust. I don't like the smell of urine. I don't like it because it's right there. Not a fan of that one. You take a sip of soda and then realize that you drank from the glass that an acquaintance of yours had been drinking from. They're an acquaintance, they're not a good friend. During coronavirus, I would say much disgust. Generally, no virus, slight disgust. It's gross, but it's like, okay, well, if they're an acquaintance, I feel like I could ask them if they have oral herpes. If they don't, it doesn't bother me. Your friend's pet cat dies and you have to pick up the dead body with my bare hands. That would be much disgust, maybe even extreme disgust. A dead cat? That's really sad. And gross. Here's my, does this give you guys much disgust? I'm just curious. Is this disgusting to you, my spit receptacle? I see someone put ketchup on vanilla ice cream and eat it. I know I just said that other people should be able to do what they want. But in this scenario, I can't help but imagine the taste of ketchup on vanilla ice cream. Moderate disgust. See, man, there's only 6 more questions. This is a weird test. Hold on, I'm checking my text messages. Okay. Sorry for the delay. Gabriel says much discussed. I would have to agree with that one. Intestines exposed is pretty bad, but like I have intestines inside of me. They're not gross. They help me out quite a bit. I know they're there, you know. It's not a surprise if a man is in an extreme accident and has intestines exposed, you know. If his intestines were covered in maggots, then yeah, that would be extreme. This is just much. I would rather see this than pick up a dead cat. You discover that a friend of yours changes underwear only once a week. Moderate disgust for sure. A friend offers you a piece of chocolate shaped like dog do. I mean, I don't, as long as it like smells fine, I don't really see a problem with that. I accidentally touched the ashes of a person who's been cremated. This might sound weird to some people, but that wouldn't really disgust me at all. It's not the person anymore. It's just ashes, you know, like if I'm touching a tree, like that carbon has probably been in another organism before, but it doesn't really bother me. I don't know. I'm about to drink a glass of milk when you smell that it is spoiled. Well, I didn't drink it. I would be slightly disgusted, but much more disgusted if I drank spoiled milk. As a part of sex education class, I am required to inflate a new unlubricated condom using my mouth. I don't really see an issue with that. I mean, it's not lubricated. It's not lubricated. Just feel like blowing up a balloon. I am walking barefoot on concrete and I step on an earthworm. Knackman says, isn't this horrible for your teeth? Yeah, it's really bad for my mouth. My nail will be gone. My gums will be bleeding. Actually, my gums already are bleeding. I wouldn't recommend doing this. I'm walking barefoot on concrete and I step on an earthworm. I'd be pretty disgusted. I would feel bad. And there's a dead earthworm on me. Moderate disgust. And it says, my brain is a Democrat. Well, according to the last test, I do side with Democrats on most issues. So yeah, that's weird that I knew that. Let's do more quizzes. I find them fun. I can walk through my thought process too, which is nice. Are people still watching after that? I have 9 viewers. 9 people watch me take the weird test. So why am I doing it? Asks MacMain. Well, I'm doing it for the Vine. No. I'm doing it because it's an interesting challenge to me. Is it perfectly healthy? No. But also, like, I don't know, smoking isn't healthy, but people do that. That's where the title smoking thing comes in. I don't know. I'm just doing it because I can. I wasn't put on the earth to not. Would Kanye West want to be my friend? I don't really want to answer that. If I pass this test at an IQ higher than 151, I don't really believe in IQ as a measure of intelligence, but I'm curious what the question would look like, so I'm going to take it. When I get multiplied by any number, the sum of the figure's product is always me. Save Pro says, hey, I'm close. Yeah, I'm about to hit 3 hours. That's pretty cool, huh? 3 hours of 3/4 of the way done. I really have to pee. I'm pretty hungry. My mouth is a wreck, but I'm 75% of the way done, so hashtag winning. Okay, when I get multiplied by any number, the sum of the figures of the product is always... I don't want to do like a weird puzzle one. I want to do fun stuff. Trust me, you can just take my word for it. My IQ is insanely high. Let's do a lifestyle quiz. Build a bento box and we'll reveal what you should be focusing on in 2020. Now this is content, ladies and gentlemen. Oh god, I clicked on an ad. I'm trying to get rid of you. Let's start. Pick my bento box. Is this just like the shape of the box? I'm not looking at the contents. I like that one. Now choose my main lunch element. Cucumber and cream cheese sandwiches sound pretty good, huh? That's what I would go for. Add a protein-packed snack. What on earth are protein balls? What is a soy egg? I don't like Egg McMuffins. Turkey's boring. I guess I'll try the soy egg. I don't know what that is. Oh, is that like a hard-boiled egg? I don't like hard-boiled eggs. Well, they're not bad, but turkey roll-ups it is. The fruit element, the melon balls are kind of cool, huh? A veggie element. I like all these veggies, but edamame is a move. Something sweet. Graham cracker sandwiches filled with banana and peanut butter. That's kind of a move. Fig Newtons are really good. I actually could really go for a Fig Newton right now. Chocolate almonds, yeah, pomegranate seeds are pretty good too, but I already have the melon balls. Definitely Fig Newtons here. Add a little something extra. Olives. I can't go wrong with olives. Add a drink. Apple juice. Calculating results. My true goal is to read more. Actually, I did start reading a book at like the start of summer, and I just kind of picked it up, put it down. I got a decent ways through it, but maybe I should finish reading it. It's called The Power Broker, if you guys are interested in checking it out. It's not a bad book, but it just progresses slowly and it's really long. It has like 1,300 pages, as you can see here. And like, if you were interested in New York as a city or a place or an idea, I like it so far. I'm like, what, 250 pages in? But like, damn, maybe I'm further than that actually. But still, it's just a very, like, can I get a picture of the book itself in someone's hand? You can see it here, like, it's an absolute beast. Happy 3 hours. Thank you. We hit the 3 hour mark. Let's go. Oh my god. It's been a long time coming. 3 hours coming. Okay. I'd rather do some quizzes with a little more meaning than that one. Although it was fun. Coronavirus? What is a coronavirus quiz? Nah. Personality. Only a teenager could get at least 8 out of 10 on this test. Let's see, fellow teens, what can I do? Juju on that beat. Where did Jack and Cody, they lived in a hotel. Also, The Sweet Life was on deck for a while. What's the name of the 21 Pilots fandom? Oh god, that I don't know. Probably The Click, right? Yeah. Which one of these isn't Billie Eilish's middle name? Sunflower. See, I'm such a teen. Which of these emojis do you think gets tweeted the most? Laughing, crying. Have I ever used a T9 keyboard? I have had to use a T9 keyboard, but I'm going to say what's that, because that's what the teenagers would say. Oh god, I don't know which show Dylan O'Brien was not in. He probably wasn't in Will and Grace. Let's go. Which is not a viral TikTok challenge. The Yeehaw challenge probably is. The How Lame Are You challenge doesn't sound like a real one. Before Ariana Grande became an internet pop star, she played Cat Valentine on Victorious. Hell yeah, 9 out of 9. I'm a teen. I'm 20 actually, so I'm not a teen, but like, according to this quiz that, quote, only a teenager can get. Juju on that beat. I'm going insane. In front of almost a dozen people. Well, I guess 9 viewers isn't quite a dozen, but feels weird. Regardless, oh my god, well, my mouth hurts so bad. Wait, the title of the quiz said 8 out of 10, but there's only 9 questions. Did it say 8 out of 10? It doesn't matter, I got a perfect score anyways, so you know. I guess you could say I jujued on that beat.
Name these artists and we'll reveal if you're mainstream or alternative. That page doesn't exist, so I guess we will not be doing that quiz. These are so stupid. Why is there an entire section for Harry Potter? I'll do a Harry Potter house quiz. I haven't done one of these in a while. I have to get a wizarding passport. I guess I'll create an account. What is this? I don't want to do all this. I don't care that much. J.K. Rowling's kind of a ridiculous person. Let's start. Take me to the quiz. When working, I often set ambitious goals for myself. I think I generally set pretty lofty goals. Not that unreasonable, but definitely like kind of crazy. I put myself at a 5.5 and round down to a 5. I tend to manipulate others to get my way. I don't really think I manipulate people that much, but sometimes you got to. A little bit, you know. Mainly children. I do manipulate, like, if I'm babysitting, or like I'm a camp counselor in the summer, like, I manipulate the children a lot. Probably bad, but like, sometimes you have to lie to them or they won't do anything. So they'll be misbehaved. Regardless. I'm an ordinary person who's no better than others. I agree with that for the most part. Except I'm a little better than you guys because I'm out here brushing my teeth for 4 hours, you know. No offense, but like, I will do things even though they seem to be dangerous. Generally not, but I do take the occasional risk. I guess I do some, 5. There's a big difference between seem to be dangerous and like are dangerous, you know? Like, I don't know. A lot of like stuff seems dangerous and isn't. Like, I try not to drive, but I do drive a lot, and that's dangerous, but that doesn't seem dangerous. I wouldn't want people to treat me as though I was superior to them. Yeah, it's really weird when people act like you're better than them. I don't like that. Even if I feel terrified, I'll stay in the situation until I've done what I need to do. I mean, generally, yeah. It all depends what I need to do. I have used deceit or lied to get my way. I have, like, agree, I mean, I have done that in the past. I don't do it too often. I guess I put myself at a 4. Sometimes you lie. I think I am entitled to more respect than the average person is. Are they saying that all narcissists are in one Harry Potter house branch? No, I don't have any more respect. I often check my work over repeatedly. No, that's like one of my biggest things that I wish I did. I wish I was good at checking my work, because once I have an answer down on the paper, like, I don't change that. Or like anything. I'm very bad at refining things. I do only the minimum to get by. I kind of disagree. Somewhere in the middle, where I'm not like an overachiever, but I'm not an underachiever. I guess I'm just an achiever. This quiz is very like self-centered, but I guess it is about yourself, so I think myself as sympathetic or warm. No, I can be kind of cold and unsympathetic. I am worried or anxious about something. I will do it or face it anyway. Yeah, generally. These are the same question, right? I'll put that a little lower because I'm worried or anxious is different from fear. I see myself as dependable and self-disciplined for the most part, yeah. Disorganized and careless. I'm pretty disorganized, but I'm not careless. Those are two very different things. I guess I put myself in the middle because I am disorganized, but I'm not careless. I have used flyers to get my way. No, I don't really. I'm not good at that. If there is an important reason to face something that scares me, I will face it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, well, why not? I often push myself very hard when trying to achieve a goal. I will see other people push themselves harder. So I'll put myself at a 4. I do not like exploiting others at all. It makes me feel bad about myself. Yes. This is very true. I am a quarreler. Even if something scares me, I will not back down. Yeah, that's generally true. Age. Okay. My race is white. They want my income? I'm rich. My personal income is under that. Wow. I am in Ravenclaw. Woo-hoo. That sort of felt like a waste of time, I'm gonna be honest. One of you people watching or listening should have stopped me. I would rather juju on the beat than take that again. Okay. Well, fun times in Ravenclaw today. But I'm kind of back here. Ugh. Just hanging out. 3 hours and 9 minutes. I only have 50 minutes left, which truly is not bad. But it's still a little while, you know. If you could recreate the T-Rex, would I do so? No. It probably wouldn't enjoy itself, you know. And who am I to want to see a dinosaur? Why do I have a right to see a dinosaur, you know? If I were supposed to see dinosaurs, I would be alive in the Jurassic, Triassic, or Cretaceous periods, you know? But I'm not. I have cool animals like modern day birds. I have cool animals like I don't know, mice that exist today that maybe didn't exist in the dinosaurs. I don't know. The point is, you don't mess with nature. Wouldn't it be way too fun to not do so? Dinosaurs are cool, but they're just big birds. Like, the whole idea of a Jurassic Park in real life, I think, would be kind of stupid. What are you getting out of it, you know? Just look at pictures of dinosaur skeletons and imagining what that massive beast would look like, I think, personally, is cooler than seeing it in real life. Because it's supposed to be fake. Not fake, but like, dinosaurs are not supposed to exist. That's what makes them dinosaurs almost, you know? The idea of a dinosaur is not, in my mind, a dinosaur is not an actual creature. It just is the idea of the dinosaur that existed way back when. Because we don't know what they were like. So the depiction of a T-Rex is not a T-Rex. It's just based on what we have gathered. This is what we think the T-Rex or the Velociraptor or the Brachiosaurus looks like. But like, it could have been feathered, you know. The bone structure doesn't necessarily mean that they were the same size we think they were, you know, girth-wise. We just know the bone structure, and we can guess based on modern animals, you know. So, dinosaur to me is not an actual living animal, obviously. It's sort of like this idea of going into the past and grabbing something and being able to drag it back out and sort of recreate what we can, what didn't slip through the cracks as we went and salvaged it, you know. And part of what's cool about a dinosaur is that we'll never actually know what a dinosaur exactly was. Even if we have the DNA, I don't think we can really recreate it in Jurassic Park style, you know. Maybe in 200 years. But right now, to me, no, I wouldn't recreate a T-Rex. It wouldn't be fun to do so, in my opinion. It's not like it's some kind of, I don't know, it's just an animal. It wasn't hyper intelligent. You can have a conversation with a T-Rex. All you can do is like look at it. You can't get close because it's a pretty violent animal, I imagine. At least that's what I feel like a T-Rex is. We don't know what a T-Rex was like because we can't. So yeah. Good question though, Sam. Thank you for asking.
I'm almost out of water. I might ask Sam to refill it. Actually, this will last me. What else do we have? Any cool notifications on my phone? This thing that I'm addicted to? Kinda. This has to be excruciatingly uninteresting to watch, so I'll go back to doing things in the background tab. Whoops, that is not the right thing. What am I doing? Oh my god. There we go. Put my video back to the side. How does that look? Good, and then we can move this to the front like that. Nice. And now I can enjoy the beautiful benefits of this, which right now is the script to the hit Wes Anderson film, The Grand Budapest Hotel, which I considered reading but decided against, which I think was the correct move, to be honest. Just because of its sheer length and relative uninteresting nature. Not that it was an uninteresting movie. Thought it was a great movie, but just you know. Sand Quiz Wonderful? What is this? I have no idea. That's what I was thinking of. It's Flash Player? Jesus, I thought this would be HTML5. I can play Canvas Rider with one hand. As long as it's not a track where I have to hit Z. I love this game. It's like Line Rider. If you've never heard of it, Line Rider is like a game that you probably have heard of. This is like Line Rider, but you control the guy after you draw the track, which I think is way more interesting because not only is it about track drawing, it's about your skill. Unfortunately, I have to turn around on that, so I need two hands. Let's do this. Like, this person didn't do a great job drawing the details of this track, but it's still a pretty nice track. Very smooth and kind of maybe not the most creative track, but you know, can't fault the guy. Might have been a middle schooler for all we know. I played this game in middle school. Oh god. I want to get this checkpoint. You know how it is with the checkpoints. Oh, no. There we go. Checkpoints are huge. Come on. Nice. Get there. Oh no, I didn't get that checkpoint. Hopefully I make it to the next one, or else I'll go all the way back to the last checkpoint, and that's not a situation we want to be in. It's not really a very good game to narrate. Zoom out, they say. Good, I'm not going to zoom that far out.
Oh man, this is a pretty fun one. Pretty fast, but there's not much to it. I kind of just drive, hold down the up arrow, watch your head. It's kind of a cute sign. You know how it goes. I missed it. I was going too fast. I missed the goal. That's so sad. This is just proof that we live in a society. What do I have in my bookmarks? Do I not have any bookmarks? Huh. If you could say anything to myself at the beginning of this, what would I say? I would probably encourage myself to do it, but to go pee before doing it, and to eat food before doing it, so I did not become hungry and have to pee in the middle of it. That would be my opinion. I'm gonna play a little more GeoGuessr, honestly. Kind of going full circle here, but I don't really know what else I want to do right now. And GeoGuessr is always there for me. 1 minute per round. Hopefully not much Russia. Let's do it. Oh hell yeah, this is definitely not Russia. This is probably North America. Or South America, but the trees look North American and the road is paved in an American, like... North and South America both have roads that are generally double yellow line with 2 white lines, one on each side of the road. You'll see that all across the Americas, from Canada down to Argentina. I like to find some kind of sign on this road. Elevation 1,000. Okay, so we're not that far off the ground. I don't know where we are, to be honest, and I only have 10 seconds left. If I had to guess, maybe somewhere in like Northern California. Okay, not bad. We were in Oregon. I was gonna go like Vancouver area, but it just wasn't like a rainforesty enough type climate. But that's truly not a bad guess. Moving on, these roads, the dashed lines, are more European. In conjunction with the house style and the Volvo in the driveway, I'm thinking we're in Sweden. What does this sign say? Is it in Swedish? Transtand. I mean, I guess that means train stop. Those are the Swedish colors, blue and yellow. I'm getting heavy Sweden vibes here. Still 26 seconds, so I'm going to do more research. Learn what I can from other signs. But I'm seriously considering southern Sweden. I'm not seeing too many evergreens, which are the kind of trees you would see as you go further up. Let's say we're up in here, that area. Okay. Pretty close in the grand scheme of Sweden. I'm always hesitant to go over here because I feel like fewer people live on this side of Sweden, but I don't know that for sure, so not bad. Very, very flat area, but not the U.S. because the middle line is white. Some countries that are this flat but will have a road this nice. The Ukraine probably is a very flat country. Attention on La Trenne. That sounds like French, does it not? La Trenne, right? I don't know. I have 30 seconds. Let's go into this little village here. I see signs. Oh God, what is that flag? Is that not Colombian? These flag colors, but then there's an EU thing here. This is a very weird place. Oh God, I don't know. I'm gonna reluctantly go Spain. Romania. Not my favorite country. I got the continent right at least. Sometimes you don't even get the continent. Ostero, I think we're in Norway here. It could also be Sweden again. I know there's a city called it. No, Osterport. That's in Denmark. Yeah, I'm getting Norway or Sweden here. If we were in Norway, it would be inland Norway though. I'm not getting much out of this. Could be Finland as well. I'm gonna go here in Norway. It was Finland. The language in Finland is a little more distinct, I think. Like, these are kind of indistinguishable, as well as Danish, for me personally. They all use Borg and Berg and sand, and then Denmark, or Finland is a little different. They have their own thing. I look away for almost 2 hours. Holy effing shit. You're still at this? I mean, did you think the title was a lie, brother? Did you think I wouldn't? I have not been playing GeoGuessr the whole time, though. I just recently started playing GeoGuessr again. I did some other stuff for a while. So, yeah. What? I didn't mean to move that way. What does this sign say? Are you kidding me? Sweden again. Sweden again. Not too bad. 3 Fennoscandia. 2 Sweden and 1 Finland. That's nuts. Alright. Time of a minute again. Oh, whoops. I opened up the wrong tab. Time of a minute again. Let's keep going. What do we have here? We have Scandinavian roads, but a lot of Europe and like South Africa uses these roads. This road painting style, you know. I really gotta go, huh? There's just nothing on this road. No distinguishable signs or anything like that. Oh, there's a sign. Wow. The 92 and the 365. And I think we're in Sweden still. That could be Finnish. Do they use like 92? No. See the street signs here? They do have 92 and stuff. I don't think I'm gonna find the 92 anytime soon. There's 95. 94. Come on. 92 anywhere. Not too far off. I'll take that. This is quite the interesting place, huh? Extremely industrial. I'm thinking Russia. Some Russian port on the Black Sea or something like that. I don't really have anything to go off of except for some Cyrillic text on the side of a boat. But that's the vibe I'm getting here, is strong Ruski vibes. Somewhere like here. Oh, it was Murmansk. Are you kidding me? I literally mentioned this city specifically in my video about cities in Russia, the most depressing city one, which I'm sure some of you guys are here from. Some of how many are watching? 8, the 8 of you. This is not good. I got the country right. I got the fact that it was a port right. You know, it was still 1,600 miles away. Could have been worse though. It could have been like this city. Moving on from that devastating failure. Yeah, Gabriel's here from the Norwalk video. I mentioned Murmansk in that video too. I should have known better. Alright, we're using kilometers per hour. So that signifies to me, all that signifies that we're not in the US, which is pretty obvious. Because the road isn't an American looking road. Part of me wants to say we're in the middle of nowhere, Australia. I mean, there's not really a cloud in the sky. But also, this just doesn't look Australian. This looks like, I don't know, maybe South Africa? God, that's such an incorrect guess. I already know it's so wrong. Mexico? Interesting. I would not have thought. I didn't get a single point. That was a sad round. Big oof. What do we have here? We have, I think that's Arabic. Pharmacy. Well, we are in an Arabic-speaking nation that has a pharmacy. My guess would be Jordan. They probably have pharmacies in Jordan, huh? Nice. It was Jordan. And I even picked the right part of Jordan. That's cool. Oh, this is a tough one. Probably Southeast Asia. Yeah. That's not Thai, I don't think, is it? I think it's Cambodian. It was Thai, but I picked the closest part of Cambodia to that point in Thailand, so pretty good. 13,000 points, truly not that great. These three guesses were on point, but these two were lacking, so I'm going to go at it one more time. Also, I still have half an hour left, and I really have to pee. Oh my god. So I'm just going to try to take my mind off it with another round of GeoGuessr. What do we have here? We have a pickup truck, but that looks more like a ute. Not many people are out here driving pickup trucks in non-American countries, but America does not have many bus stops, so I don't think we're in the US. Yeah, those license plates are screaming, not America. I mean, I don't know what part of Canada this would be either, though. I do think we're in Europe. Maybe a weird part of Europe, like Lithuania. Although it's kind of flat. Romania? I don't know, man. Australia. I should have known. It was just too green in my opinion, but I should know Australia has green places. It's not all desert. Where is this? Very arid. Could be like Morocco. Although I don't know if Morocco uses stop signs. Now, what country that looks like this would use a sign that says stop on it? That I don't know. We're not in the US. We're not in Canada. This doesn't seem like Australia or New Zealand. Or absolutely not England. Give me some clues here. Spain? No, because they have signs that say stop on them in Portugal. I wish I got Iberia right, but oh wow, this is beautiful, huh? Look at these gorgeous mountains. The question now becomes, are we near the ocean? If we're near the ocean, it's definitely Norway. If we're near no ocean, we're probably in like the Alps. But no, we're near the ocean. This is unmistakably a Norwegian fjord. Which one, I have no idea. There are many. I'm just going to say we're here. See, I was way off. But I was right in the sense that it was a Norwegian fjord. after seeing this much, you guys have surely seen that there's kind of a pattern in locations. You don't really ever get countries like, obviously not Greenland because there's not much Street View there, not much Saharan Africa, not much of the Arabian Peninsula, very little of the stands, although you will get the occasional Kyrgyzstan or Mongolia. Mongolia is not a stand. You never get China or North Korea. You very rarely get India or Nepal. You get a lot of Thailand, a lot of Southeast Asia in general. The occasional Australia and New Zealand, sometimes South Africa. A decent amount of time you'll get Chile, Argentina, a lot of Brazil, some Mexico, a lot of US, and a decent amount of Canada. So like that doesn't help too much, but like this is obviously Norway again. There's a slim chance that it's like the Faroe Islands or Iceland, but the volume of Norway leads me to believe that we are in Norway, somewhere up here. Am I right? Yeah. This might be a fabled South Africa. I don't think that's a dotted yellow line. I think that's a white line. The quality is really bad. I'm going to go Australia here. Whenever I go Australia comfortably, it always ends up being South Africa and vice versa. No? Wow. Ooh. Look at that spicy guess, huh? I'm doing pretty hot that game. Except for the one where I wasn't doing hot and I said Romania when it was Australia. Moving on. I'm going to do it again because this really passes the time. 5 minutes a pop. I'll take that. Alright. I just had Australia. I'm going to go against my better judgment and say South Africa here. Even though deep down inside I know it's Australia, I can't help myself. I have to say South Africa. And I was correct. I picked the opposite side of the country, but, you know, you take what you can get. What do we have here? Russian probably on this sign. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, but that looks pretty Russian to me. So if I wanted to go full geo-detective, I could see that there's a decent amount of people on this road. We're probably in a pretty populated area. Also, the road is in good shape, so that helps support that idea. The trees are a mixture of evergreens and deciduous, so we're not far north. We're probably somewhere near Moscow. I'll put us between these two cities. Am I right? No, it was central Russia, because you never truly know where you are. We were near a big city. Perm, interesting name for a city. Pickup truck. My initial guess would have been the US, but the roads don't match up, and it's a Mitsubishi truck. We're obviously in Europe in some capacity. The signs are in Central Park Wine Festival. What is going on here? What is this place? Oh my god. Where are we? We're in Europe, but like, where? What language is this? Is this Finland? Does Finland use the E60 and the E81 type deal for roads? Yeah, we're in Finland then, huh? Oh yeah, where's Route 1? What? That was the biggest curveball I've ever seen. Ah, that makes sense. I was so confused by that language. Turtle says, only 7 watching now, we need more. Hey Turtles, if you can't tell, I'm not really doing it for the viewers. The viewers are more here to motivate me than anything else. Yeah. I would say I'm just doing it to have some fun.
The more the merrier, of course. You were right with that guess Turkey. I mean, you weren't like spot on, but like if I had guessed Turkey, I would have been way closer. If I had to draw the international date line, but it can't be in the Pacific Atlantic Ocean, where would I draw it? Interesting question. I'm doing it for the clout. I'm doing it to say I've done it. And I'm doing it to do it. I can't put the international date line in an ocean. I would probably put it right here between Israel and Palestine. Yeah. I'm glad I could help with that one. Well, this is interesting. I think these are young. Are they olive trees? I don't know. I don't think so. Olive trees wouldn't be planted that close together, would they? I have no idea where we are. Huh? What kind of a weird, nice place is this? Weird. This is like the most uniquely generic place I've ever seen. Like, what is it? I think we're in Europe. France, maybe? This is like the middle of nowhere, France. I really could not tell you where we are. Italy, maybe? Like a really non-populated version of the place in Italy. Not in mountains, though. It's flat. That's my guess. Okay, it was Italy. Seeing the gate outside made me change my mind on France. In France, they don't really do like gates in the driveway, but in Italy, they like to have gates. Regardless, I still get the area wrong in Europe or in Italy. So, Alto na prava. Mostokovo.pl. Oh hell yeah. We're in Poland, baby. Is there a... Can I find Mostokovo? Probably not. I only have 20 seconds, but I can look for it. Mastrowica, that's closer. Unfortunately, I can't find the actual exact location. It's way over here, huh? There's Mostokovo, so I would have never found that. Not bad guess, though. I'm glad I saw that .pl. $13,000 points. That seems to be where I end up a lot of the time. Alright. This is probably getting very boring to watch. Regardless, I'm playing another round of GeoGuessr. 1 minute per round because that is truly the best way to pass the time here. Can I get a Brazil in the shop with this bad boy? Oh my god. Poggers. Yo, what's up? Thank you for the $1 donation. I'm sorry, I'll stop. I'm thinking Brazil. You see these red clay roads a lot because I guess they just work in Brazil. I don't really know how. I don't really know the decision-making process of Brazilian civil engineers, I'm gonna be honest. But come to Brazil, come to Brazil. Ah, what's up, Grimace from McDonald's? We're just looking around in Brazil while I brush my teeth. And if you have a problem with it, you can come at me. Oh yeah, we were in Brazil. I came, I saw, I conquered. Please no more Brazil. This very well could be Brazil again. No, I don't think so. No, this is definitely Brazil. Yep. Yep. This is Brazil. Yep. Yep. Okay, no more Brazil, please. Oh, hell yeah, a Canadian flag.
We gotta be in Canada. Hopefully. Another Canadian flag. We gotta be in Canada. The problem is that Canada is quite a large place. It helps to see if there's French on the signs. There's not. We're probably in Saskatoon. And that's my guess. What does the sign say? Belmont Township, 4th line. I'm gonna be real with you, I don't know what that means. I'm not going through Canada finding Belmont though. Saskatoon is my final. Regina. I changed my mind. Regina. Sue me. Winnipeg would be a crazy guess. Maybe Brandon. I'm just all over the place now. It's not the USA. I saw a bunch of Canadian flags. That's why I think Canada, but wow. It was Canada, but man, was I wrong. I would have been better off guessing most parts of the USA, huh? It's okay, Sigurd Bingen. We all make mistakes. I appreciate that you're chatting. Are you kidding me? This better not be Brazil again. I swear to God, if I see one more Brazilian, I'm gonna lose it. We're more in the Amazon this time. I'll put us somewhere up in here. Ooh, we were not more in the Amazon. We were quite far from the Amazon. Please, just no more Brazil. That's 3 Brazil in one game. This is looking like an American highway with the rumble strips, huh? I love me a good rumble strip. There's a way station that is supremely unhelpful in locating where we are. We are quite obviously in the Great Plains, you know. Where in the Great Plains, though, I can't distinguish just yet. We still have 30 seconds. I-90 West. I-90 goes through Wyoming, right? That's I-80. I-90. Where on earth is I-90? Here it is. Thunder Basin. Actually, that might be where we are. Oh, not quite. But not too far off, huh? They clearly want me in Brazil. What is this? This was so Amero-centric, huh? North America, South America. What about the other continents? Am I right? Let's try that again. How much time do I have left? 15 minutes. Thank the Lord. I am ready to stop brushing my teeth. But I can't stop until I'm done. Beautiful brick wall. Wow, this is a nice looking... What is this? This looks like some kind of weird... What? This is cool. Don't know where we are. Google has Street View in the weirdest places imaginable. But like, this is really beautiful, huh? India? Bhutan? Somewhere in the foothills of the Himalaya? That's my guess. It was India. Just the opposite side of the subcontinent, so didn't get a ton of points there, but I'd like to pride myself on that being a pretty good guess. Here we have a nice divided highway. Let's see if I can discern where we are based on the fast food options available. We had... Oh, where did I go? Oh, here's the sign. This is a huge waste of time. McDonald's, Miguel's, yeah, I have no idea where we are based on that sign. Irving, we're in New England then, huh? They only have Irvings in New England, I do say. Bangor Mall Boulevard? Oh, hell yeah. We're on I-95 North, baby. Let's go. I was a little south of Bangor when it was really north, but I mean, you can't fault me on that one. Granted, I drove this stretch of road like a month ago, but you know. Thank you for the kind words, Siphon Con. Thank you. Once again, we have returned to the beautiful red, crusty roads of Brazil. I wish I knew the Brazilian national anthem because I would sing it right now. We are blah 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 there. Yo! Oh my god! That's insane. That's one of my best. Like, just the sheer luck. All I knew was that we were in Brazil, right? I didn't even zoom in on the map. I just clicked. And I was 39 miles away. That's the Pog moment right there. That's the highlight of this entire stream. Someone clip that. Anyways. Thank you, Gabriel. I knew when you saw that you'd have a reaction. What do we got here? Is that how you say your name, Gabriel? I'm assuming. Yeah, that's a dumb one. I've been having too much fluoride. Because Gabriel is the feminine version, and that's spelled with 2 L's and an E at the end. Gabe is what the new word is. Yeah, I don't know where we are. If I had to guess, we're in northern Finland, but like, this might as well be Canada. The white lines on the side of the road are kind of tripping me up here. Yeah, it's either Canada or Scandinavia. Whichever one, I guess it'll be the opposite. Sometimes you just know it. Well, Finland. Not too shabby. Last round. If I get a perfect score here, I can break 20,000, which would be pretty insane for 1 minute per round. I think this is the U.S., honestly. Sometimes they have the town name on the brownfield. Well, that doesn't help me at all. Brownfield where? Can I get a state something here? Calvary Baptist Church. They're Baptist in this town of Brownfield. The Nicholson Agency, Dairy Queen. I'm gonna be honest, Brownfield. I would like some more. This literally could be anywhere between the Mississippi River and the Rocky Mountains. Oh god, 10 seconds left. I gotta be close here. I'm gonna go. It looks kind of dry and arid. I'm gonna go somewhere outside Odessa, Texas. Wichita Falls, Texas. I should have stayed in Odessa, but that's pretty good. I got the state right at the very least. That was one of my best rounds ever with that time. Like, best round of the stream for sure. Damn. I'm very happy with that. I could go pro at GeoGuessr, I think. Maybe not pro, but you know. You gotta respect that. How much time do I have left? 9 minutes. We can do one more round of this and then I'll wrap it up. 1 minute, 10 seconds per round. Do you want to play League of Legends? Unfortunately, I am permanently banned from playing League of Legends. Somebody hacked into my account and boosted people with it, and I am no longer able to use it. Or else I would play League of Legends after this with you. I was never that good. I was definitely a bronzy, but, you know. I'm getting Scotland vibes from this, which is weird. You know this can wear down your teeth. Yeah, I'm brushing pretty softly. Scotland, or, It's so flat, but it's clearly, like, been inhabited for a while with these nice stone walls. I do see some hills in the distance. It isn't good for your teeth to eat fast food, but people do that all the time. I think we're in Scotland. Like the southern part of Scotland, the foothills, somewhere in there. That's just my guess. I couldn't tell you. Really? Spain of all places? That's pretty interesting. I would not have guessed Spain. What next? A Mitsubishi truck.
some insanely sandy soil. This is not Brazil, thankfully. Not enough clay in the soil for it to be Brazil. Unless we're in a weird place, some kind of barrier island or something. My guess here would be Australia. But it could very well not be Australia. Just because of a pickup truck, they don't really do pickup trucks in most countries. Let's see if the sign is in English. National, no, it's in Spanish. Maybe we're like Colombia? Ecuador or Peru? Very northern tip of Peru. Well, I'm glad I didn't go Australia, because that's a pretty long distance. But I was pretty far off, over 1,000 miles. That's crazy how long this, the equator and the Mercator projection, all that stuff. It's crazy. Hey, 12 viewers, it's picking up when people realize that this is almost the end. What's up? Be back whenever. My gums feel pretty bad. Less bleeding than the other times, though. I've kind of been careful to not make my gums bleed. Only brushing the teeth, you know? Or only brushing the teeth, not brushing the gums. We are in Japan. I think that's Japanese script. God, that would be embarrassing if we weren't in Japan, huh? Which side of the road are we driving on here? That would be helpful to know. I'm gonna say Japan. Maybe like one of the southern islands down here. Surely I don't know, but okay, not too far off. I'll take that. This, however, not Japan. Very flat landscape. Gum disease. Yeah, I'll show you gum disease. Only a white dotted line in the middle of the road to go off of. If I ever go to random spot in Washington, I got a place to stay for free. I might take you up on that offer one day. I'll be going to my random point in Rhode Island this weekend, so slowly checking them off. All I see are fields for miles and miles. Thank you for the suggestion, Turtles. I hate Listerine. Farming equipment. I think we're in the Ukraine, honestly. That would be my best guess. Oh, what is that flag? Oh, Estonia. Estonia? Please be Estonia. Argentina. There was no sun in the flag. That's a really embarrassing guess to have come up when everybody tunes in, huh? Pepsodent toothpaste. Alright, last round of GeoGuessr, last round of the stream. I think I can get this one pretty accurate, actually. I know we're in the US based on the road patterns and the cars on the road. I think we're in Appalachia. If I had to guess, we're in Virginia mountains? I don't know. No way, we were in New Hampshire. My home state. I should have known better. I've actually never been that far up north in my state, but anyways, that's enough GeoGuessr. We only have 3 minutes left, so what I'm going to do is make myself bigger and just talk to the people in the chat who are probably concerned for my health. Be back whenever says I wouldn't have guessed South America on that one. No, I never think of South America as flat and barren like that, but I guess Australia or Argentina is kind of like that. Sigurd, I would do the Norway map. I just don't have any more time in the stream. But I would. Norway seems like a cool place. You guys got all the fjords. I like that highway project they're working on, making a road that goes up the Norwegian coast.
that'll be an awesome road trip when it's done. So I'm a big Norway fan. I would like to go. But unfortunately I can't play the GeoGuessr Norway map because, as we can see, there's only a minute and a half left. Thank God. This has been pretty good. I mean, the people in the chat have made it a lot better. But no matter how you slice the cookie, it's not necessarily an easy task. YXPPS says, just watching you brush your teeth for this long is just messing with my brain. Like, what made me do this? I have so many questions. It's crazy because my teeth still have kind of a yellowish tint, which just kind of proves that, like, if your teeth are stained, they're stained, you know what I mean? No Twitch emotes in the chat, please. I'm just kidding. Your teeth, blah, blah. Yeah, I mean, I've done it for 1 hour before. You can go back, way back in my channel and watch that one. I've done it for 2 hours before. You can go back and watch that one. I've done it for 3 hours, so this was the next logical progression, but, man. You can honestly probably find other people doing the same thing for, like, a day. Some people are crazier than me and will do anything. I, have morals and standards. So after this live stream is finished in 8 seconds, exciting times. Do I floss? I do floss. Just not often. White teeth is toothpaste. Hey, we hit it. 4 hours, 0 seconds. Let's go. Thank the Lord. It feels so good to be done brushing. My mouth is going to be very sore tomorrow, that's for sure. Thank you everybody who was here at the end to watch it all go down. You guys are a dozen of the coolest people on the planet for that one. Real ones. Whoops. I'm gonna recover now, drink a lot of water to rehydrate my mouth, go wash this disgusting spit receptacle out. But I hope everybody who tuned in at some point during the stream has a good night. Mojang911 was here. I will not be brushing my teeth before I go to bed. I'm sorry, Gabriel Thompson. I just I think I'm good for at least 12 hours after this one. My throat really is sore too. I swallowed probably too much toothpaste. Thank you everybody. I'm gonna hit the end stream button. Have a good night wherever you are in the world. Oh, can I hit the end stream button? What's it doing? Where's my cursor? My cursor is gone. I have to find it. Oh god. My cursor is like missing. I don't know if you guys can see this. I can't end the stream. Oh, maybe if I end it in my software. No. Oh, there it is. It went away for a second, but it's back. Okay. Bye, everybody.